Okay. Let's go on that end. Good. Okay, I was about to be all like, what the fuck? Why aren't you working? Okay. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking good. Good, good. Good. I gotta figure out how to get that set up too eventually. Alright. We'll give everybody a little bit of time to mosey on in. We're a little bit late starting. I had a my old housemate came over surprisingly, and it had been a little bit since I saw him, so I'm like, oh fuck, gotta chat with the bro a little bit, gotta catch up. That's good, that's good. Okay. I also have a soda pop. Got me some Sprite. Because the gas station didn't have Starry. But that's okay. Alright, looks like Botrix connected. Good, good. That's going, that's going. Alright, cool. Let's hop on in. So, I technically have a game going on, but it's been, like, so fucking long since I last, like, actively played that. I'm probably just gonna, like, scrap it and start a new game. Yeah. Because I used to have, like, my original playthrough, which I got, like, all the way to, like, the end game on, and was doing, like, end game content on, but then what did they do? Oh yeah, they rolled out the, like, hardcore mode thing, and I'm like, well, fucking, now I gotta play the hardcore mode from the beginning, and then what is it? I can't remember what happened to my original save. I don't think I would have deleted that. But unfortunately, 'twas no longer to be. Let's pull that down. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's just jump into a new playthrough. Let me adjust right here. How does this sound? I moved my mic so it's a little bit more like it's down below me, but it's pointing up. A little bit easier for me to see the screen, because this is basically pointing right at my mouth and is like lower and pointing up. But then if I move it right here, this is like next to my head. But it's well, actually that might be a little bit, that might be okay. But then there's like more risk of accidentally smacking the mic when I inevitably throw my hands up in jubilation. Let me, or if I need to like adjust or anything, I don't know. I'll probably tinker with it. Let me clean my glasses real quick, because my glasses are dirty. I gotta hit them with the clean sauce. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Give me a second. La la la. Do 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 do. Okay, that's good. Alright, what do we got here? The Xbox mod space increase got delayed to sometime in 2026, and some grifters are saying there is no space increase, and Todd lied about it as a marketing tactic to get people to buy the anniversary edition. God damn it. I mean, like, to be fair, They were also saying that they wanted to bring modding to Fallout 76, and that never materialized. But like, I don't know, because it seems like something they should be able to do like retroactively with the game, because the only thing that they're really like missing in that regard is just like the permission to like change the storage space location to being like hard capped to being like uncapped. But like, I'm not a developer, so like, what the fuck do I know, right? But I don't know, fucking like, grifters are just gonna grift, and it's like whatever, you know. I think I'm like slowly starting to like fucking like just be completely over it, because like it doesn't really like change or anything, right? It's just kind of like always the same. Like, it's always some like stupid fucking opinion that's based on like poor research and just like, it's always like vibes based instead of like anything like factually based. Or if it is like factually based, it's always like one-sided or biased. Permadeath mode. Nah, we'll just do quick start and change difficulty in time. Yeah, let's stay with medium. Because I can't remember what the last save I was doing on. I think maybe it was hard, but I think it's okay for now. Hey, yo, what up, Mitts? How's it going, everybody? Hello, my day's been okay. Good. I'm glad that people are having an okay kind of Saturday. The Saturday before the Christmas day. Speaking of, who's got Christmas Day plans? Who's got what going on? Anybody got anything super epic going on? Also, if anybody hasn't played this game and is confused about what the story may be, fucking figure it out. Figure it out right fucking quick. Cause I fucking ain't telling. This game, how old is this game? This game is like, what, 3 years old at this point? Something like that. Oh, there it is. I'm like, where's the fucking other thing? You were like green, weren't you? Yeah, you were green. Get back to being green. You freak. What are your stats? Your stats are bad. You don't get cool special face painting stuff. You get the bad boy. Arbreon. Nothing really. Yeah, that's kind of the same with me. I have the day off that day from work, and then I don't know. I'll probably got to try to go see my dad and my grandma. Be like, yay, Christmas! And then we're probably just gonna do stuff around the house. My family doesn't really, at least not anymore. We don't really do like big like family event stuff. Everybody's always fucking too busy and just no money. We do know it's coming, and it's 100 gigabyte space, but changing the number is easy. Beginning to work without a problem is the harder part. And if they just went ahead and released it, it would be, people would complain, yeah, and they'd be pushing out a broken update, yeah, kind of like they did with the anniversary edition, yeah, I get that. What is it? Because I've so like I don't, well, I mean, I guess it's not technically true. I do know somebody, at least one person, probably two. At the very least, one person who works directly for Bethesda, like he worked on Starfield, and is probably working on some other stuff that he can't legally tell me about. But he has stood in the exact same room as Todd Howard and has worked on the video games. He wasn't the one who told me this, but it was. So I don't know this firsthand, but I heard through Tunnel Snake's Fool that the anniversary edition wasn't something that Bethesda wanted to push out for Fallout 4. It was instead something that that Xbox wanted them to push out. So in that context, I'm not surprised that it's a little bit, you know, a little bit clunky and not, like it felt very like last minute, you know, because it's like we just got a major update for Fallout 4 last April. And then it's like, oh, now all of a sudden we're getting another one for this year. That doesn't make sense. I mean, like, you know, the anniversary and stuff, that makes sense. But it's like, you know, why would that be? Why would that? It feels very much like they split up the update between the two, and it's like, oh, we want to do something for the anniversary edition, but then like we also want to have something for to like coincide with the show. And then Xbox was just like, all right, we're gonna split the two, and then we're just gonna like, you know, make it work like that. It's like, okay. Wish there was a face paint option where it's a secondary color paint covering their face, but also with those little symbols. Oh yeah, like you choose the like the variant, and there's like more options, like more face paint options. That'd be kind of fun. On Christmas Day, I'll be eating and doing singing with my family at my sister's place. Then we go to church. Nice, nice. I'm gonna open presents and then chill. Hell yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Kind of like the enemies from Mad Max with the body paint. Yeah, yeah. I feel like I'm kind of surprised that there isn't more like variation, or like, I mean, I don't know. This is a pretty good color spectrum, but I feel like more variation in the characters, like in like, you know, a tiny update would be fun. I like how there's like all these like new creatures that got added, like all these different heads and stuff, but like a little bit more variation would be ideal, I think. Okay. Oh, you have a different whatever. It doesn't matter. Get clearing stones. All right, so I don't want to do that. I want to clear out some of these smaller ones. Build a cooking fire. Launch a sleeping bag. Okay, so let's get that going. What do we need? We need 5 of each. Okay. We gotta get the berries too. Come on. Yeah. Now we're talking. Just a little farming. We're just doing a little land cultivation. Get it? Cultivation. All right. Fucking. What was the? There was something I was going to talk about. There's something I wanted to talk about. Well, there's a couple things I wanted to talk about, but like on stream or for stream specifically. Oh yeah, fucking. I posted about it in the Discord channel a little bit ago. Fucking Nvidia is making this thing, this abomination that's basically like, I mean, if the picture I saw is connected to it, it's actually probably like on a hard drive. The point is, it's an AI that can play video games for you, and it's like, what the fuck? I mean, like, you know, as like a training tool or something, like that kind of makes a little bit of sense, but it seems like the way they're sort of like marketing it is like, this is something that we want to like market to gamers, and it's like, why would who would want this? What gamer would want an AI that just plays a video game for them? Wouldn't they just rather play the video game themselves? It was so weird. Like, it's an interesting bit of technology, but like, who is this made for? Who wants this? It's so fucking weird. Oh, I should probably make the cooking station. I got enough. If I remember right, the cult I color-coded my cultists, which looked like it's having several white cultists and red cultists marking manning resources. Oh, I see. Like they're manning the resource generator things. And then white symbols, managed farms, and so on. Yeah, that makes sense. I usually use the like the face marking system to denote what, because I do the same thing. Like the middle option where you get like the face paint stuff. That's like specifically for like the good followers. You know, like the ones that don't have like any flaws, like the ones that just have like green stuff on them. Like they have the traits specifically. That's the word I'm looking for. Like their traits are just like just across the board beneficial. Like they don't have any negative ones. And then I give them the little face thing and like, ooh, you are the good boys. All right, so let's do this. We can put you right here for now. I absolutely love body face. Love face/body paint jobs for specific kinds of jobs. Yeah, I really like that stuff too. It really helps to make them like stand out, and they feel more like these are important characters, you know? People who lost the ability to move both feet and arms. I don't know. I mean, even then, there's still like technologies that are specifically for like gamers who, you know, who are like disabled in that regard. And it's like, again, it's just such like a nothing technology. It's like, it's difficult to explain. It's just not something that feels like anybody would really want, because like was said, you know, there's certain people who like they can't play video games, but it's like now you're just literally putting the game on autopilot and just sitting there and watching it play itself. It's like watching a YouTuber. It's like watching a YouTube Let's Play, but with more steps, more like convoluted steps. It's ridiculous. I love cheery music when it's about a cult worshiping dark gods. They're not worshiping dark gods. They're worshiping me. I am the cult. I am the god. I save a immortality necklace for the first stag cultist I meet and name him Mojo. Nice. I saved. In my old save, I had immortality. I had a couple of immortality ones, and I saved those for. Who did I save that? Oh, you need a bed. My bad, gamer. Hold on. I'll get you set. Who did I use it for? Oh yeah, I used it on I didn't have to use it on fuck, what's his name? I can't remember his name. The cat god dude. The guy who's like the bad guy. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah. I didn't use it on him because I think he's immortal already. And then, yes, divine inspiration. Okay. I used it on the other bishops. That's what it is. Because you eventually like get them as, oh, come here. Spatters. You eventually unlock them as followers, but they're not immortal. So I think I would either like, I can't remember the speed at which I did it. I either went and got them like right away and then like sacrificed them, or allowed them to like, I must have sacrificed them because they get, you know, they become old regardless. And I think I sacrificed them. I can't remember. I either sacrificed them or I waited until I had an immortality tablet or an immortality necklace to go and collect them, because then I could make them immortal too. And then it's like all the bishops are hanging out together and being a family again. And they got the cat god guy whose name I can't remember. And he's, because he was like, you know, one of them, like they all used to be family. And then he's all like, I'm going to get like fucking awesome powers and shit. And kind of like stabbed them all in the butt. And then it's like, now we're all friends. Now we're all part of the polycule again. We can all kiss, you know? But yeah, that's usually what I did with the immortality necklaces. Because I don't think I had anything that was really like And I don't really like hold on to other, you know, dudes. I just kind of like, okay, who's good, who's not good. Here's a necklace if like, you know, you need that or whatever. Apparently, it describes people who play only... Oh, yeah. Okay, I missed a chat thing there. By the way, have you heard of a newish term, ball and gun gamers? Apparently, it describes people who play only games revolving around sports or gun, FIFA or COD, and complain about anything else. Not people who simply enjoy those types of games, by the way. No, yeah, like, that's something that has been, like, really, like, popping off ever since the Game Awards. Maybe not as, like, a term specifically. Like, I don't think it was something that, like, specifically came following the Game Awards. But what was it? Yeah, it was definitely something that got a lot more attention because, like, you know, everybody's like all not everybody, obviously, but there's like a lot of people who are like, how did Expedition 33 win the game? Fucking, like, this is gameplay, and then they would show, like, you know, the timing based stuff, like people just like dodging and parrying and stuff, and they're like, you called this gameplay? And it's like, yes. This is a video game. This is gameplay. What the fuck are you talking about? and it'd just be like, you know, it'd be people like that. People just like unnecessarily shitting on Expedition 33 for like the dumbest reasons. And it's like, you know, don't get me wrong. There's definitely, you know, it's not a game for everybody. But like there are people who just going like out of their way to be all like, this game sucks. This game is bad. Okay, let's... How do I do the... Oh, no. Okay, I see. Yeah. I forgot about that. I gotta talk to him. I'll help him mine this thing, though. Okay. I want you to worship, because I need those... I need those goo points, baby. Set me up. My brother is a Bethesda slop enjoyer. You're damn straight I am. But so the ball and gun gamer thing, like that's a term that like a lot of people who were like kind of pushing back against like the unnecessary, specifically the unnecessary or like the forced hate of Expedition 33. And they're all like, you guys just hate this game because you're just ball and gun gamers. The only games you play are like fucking just that, like games that are like just like only sports games or only COD games, you know, games that don't usually have like a lot of surface level to them or it are like, you know, they don't have like deeper like elements or themes or anything like that. They're pretty much just like, okay, this is a shooting game, like refine the bits that are like specifically shooting game bits, or like this is a sports game, make it a sports ball game, you know, stuff like that. And now it's just out there. I think it's more so like a general insult against people who are just like hating on games that are more so like niche, you know? Because like it's probably the same thing with like Silksong and stuff like that. Maybe not Silksong specifically. But yeah, it's just another one of those things. The people who were like pissed off that that Expedition 33 won, or Astrobot won last year, or Baldur's Gate 3 won the year before that, and it's just like that. I feel like I'm retreading on my own feet here. It's just that it's just a derogatory term for people who like. It's very clear that they don't really play like very many games. They have like one specific kind of game or one or two specific kind of games that they play, and that's all they play, which is fair. Like, you don't have to play every single game that comes out, but like, you know, it's kind of stupid when you're just unnecessarily shitting on something that you probably have never even like tried to experience. Like, one of the fucking interesting things that I noted, because we had the like, you know, everything has like a wrap up these days. There's like a Steam wrap up, and it's you know, it shows like, oh, these are the games you played These are the, you know, like, this is, you know, blah, 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 blah. These are the games you played. This is what you most played. That kind of stuff. You know, a highlight reel of all your gaming stuff. But in one part of the, like, statistics and the analytics, it shows, like, the medium number of, like, new games or, like, hours that people played, you know, stuff like that. And the median for Steam, this is all, again, Steam specifically, the median number of games that people played in 2026 was 4. They're like, the average Steam player only played 4 games in 2026. 4 new games. That's crazy. That is insane. With, like, all the different, like, fucking permutate, or, you know, all the different games that came out on Steam specifically. Schedule 1, Expedition 33, Silk Song, fucking Arc Raiders, probably a whole fucking lot that I'm, like, forgetting off the top of my head. But, like, would definitely be like, oh, yeah, that game was gas. That shit was fire. And it's, like, all these, like, really fucking great games. Yeah, I know I'm starving. Shut up. Yeah, I know I should eat. Shut up. What are you, my dad? What are you, my dad? No, you're probably not. Okay. Let's beat Ratu and Knucklebones real quick. Yeah, I know how to play Knucklebones. Where was I? What was I talking about? I was talking about... Oh, yeah, like, medium number again. Yeah, it's just fucking weird, because, like, there's so many people who are just, like, they want to be a part of the larger conversation, but they just, like, don't play video games. And so it's like, how can you be part of a conversation that you've never been, you know, engaged in? Like, how do you do that? It doesn't make sense. Okay, so we need that. 5, let's put you right there, kind of spread you out a little bit. It basically plays like Caravan or like, fucking what is it? Like Marvel Snap, you know, shit like that. That's kind of how, this is basically how this game plays. Let's put that there. I just heard the term friend slop. Yeah, there's, where was it? I think it must have been on Reddit. I saw a picture, and it was like a screenshot from like 4chan or something like that. And it was basically one of those arguments like, oh, like, you know, oh, you only like this game because it's made by like this studio, or you only like this game because of like X, Y, or Z. It was, what was the term that they were using for it? It was like quality slop. And the argument was like, oh, you just like this game because it's good. And it's like, yeah. What? It's like, what the fuck do you mean? Of course I like this game because it's good. That's how liking things works. That's how quality works. It was fucking stupid. And I don't know, you know, it's Reddit. It's fucking hard to tell sometimes if, like, you know, like what of that is, or not Reddit. There's 4chan, so it's hard to tell sometimes like what's real and what's not and shit like that. But it was so cringe. It was just like what the fuck. And that whole the whole friend slop thing feels very much the same. It feels very much like it's, you know, oh, this is just intended to be like some derogatory term that's trying to hit a specific point, but it's just weird when you actually think of the contextual, you know, the context around the argument. God damn, that fucking hurt. That move hurt. That fucking took me out. I think I'm fucking dunzo. Oh, I got one over. Oh, you fucker. Damn it. You bastard. I don't lose to him very often. Fuck. Friend slop has turned around to being more ironic when used more often than it's being used seriously. I'm even hearing some people use it in an insulting way, but in a simply descriptive term, minus the hate it originally came from its creation. Yeah. Steam replay. Where do I find Steam play? You just do a Google search, like Steam replay. For anybody who is in the Discord, which if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. At least in the description. In images, if you scroll back a little bit, we were all kind of sharing that, sharing our own like Steam replays. And if you click on that, it'll take you to like whoever's Steam replay that is, and it'll show at the top there'll be a button that says like "Take me to mine" or something like that, and then it'll do that. It'll just take you to your account, and then you can see all of the statistics for your Steams. A dice game of risk and rewards. It's not even new games, it's games overall. Yeah. 20 billion Russians dragging it down by only playing yeah. By only playing Counter-Strike. Yeah. The fucking gaming is like, there's so many people in the gaming community, they're just like fucking like such performers. It's so sad. Like they're just like, oh, I'm just here to fucking like put on a show. I'm not actually like invested or involved in the gaming community. I'm just playing a role. And it's like, what the fuck? Shut up. Wish I could try more games when I'm dead broke without a job. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've been there. It's not fun. Is the Worms game's retroactive friend slop? Yes, exactly. Any game that you can play with friends is automatically friend slop. Like, that's just how it goes. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter if it was made 5 minutes ago or 20 years ago. That's just the reality of the situation. God, this fucking guy. Why is he fucking, like, so goddamn good all of a sudden? Oh, you fucker. Alright. Let's put that right there. I think blank slop is being used more as a meme to rage bait now. It most likely is. Because there's just so much shit that's just like, oh, this is like literally just being done to rage bait. Like, that's kind of why it's so hard to take some comments or some like opinions serious anymore. Because it's just like, okay, well, you're very clearly only doing this like to piss somebody off and cause a scene, and you're not actually trying to engage intellectually in a conversation. It's so fucking stupid. Like, there was like yeah, nice. Okay. The other day, and like admittedly it was kind of my fault because I was in a Reddit I guess community that was more so like sort of like, you know, memey, jokey, like not too serious, like it's just all about the lulz and stuff like that. And there was this guy who posted like a thing that said something to the effect of like, oh, like, you know, Fallout 5 releases, is it like, you know, is it peak or is it Todd slop? And I think I said something along the lines of like, oh, you know, every Fallout game is peak. And then the original poster said something, I can't remember, but like, oh yeah, I think he was like, oh yeah, even though like, you know, I love, like, he said something along the lines of like, I love all the Fallout games, even though like Todd Howard decanonized New Vegas or something like that. And I responded like the New Vegas has always been canon and stuff like that. And then he responded with like, oh man, like I wish, but like, you know, Todd Howard decanonized everything that, you know, like, or Bethesda decanonized everything that wasn't made by Todd Howard. And if it wasn't for just like how beloved the series is, they would have like decanonized Fallout 1 and 2. And I responded with like a well-sourced argument, thinking the guy was like being genuine. And I'm like, actually, no, I don't know where you heard that, but like, you know, point, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And then somebody else chimed in. I can't remember what they said, but like then he apparently took screenshots of that and then like reposted it as a separate post on the forum and was like, oh, like the NPCs are here or whatever. And there was like people who, and it's like, you know, he was like joking, like all of that was like a bit, but there were still like people in like his reshared comment section with like our transcript in it being all like fucking like there was one there was one comment that shared like an image that was all like, hey guys, it's like, you know, this like meme-ish dude putting on a bit, and he's all like, hey guys, look, I'm stupid, and the crowd's like, all right, and then he's like, haha, joke's on them, I'm not actually stupid, and it was like, what? But yeah, there were just a lot of people who were all, not like, you know, the majority, like the vast majority or whatever. I think it was like a decent majority or some shit, but it was just like, dude, I think you're just actually being an asshole in this situation. And it was like, you know, looking back at it now, especially since he said in another part of the conversation that wasn't a response to me, he said like, it was like, it was a joke. I was joking, but like, he didn't really like, definitely didn't seem like a joke. It seemed like he was being genuine, which was weird. And then it felt more like he was trying to save face there or some shit. And it's like, all right, bud. Like, so some people, there's some situations in the gaming industry that, or the gaming community rather, that feel very much like that. They feel very like performative, where somebody's not really trying to engage in like a genuine conversation. They're just trying to like rage bait or just like just be unserious in general. And it's like, you know, fucking not every situation needs to be serious, like duh. But like sometimes it's just situations where it's like, man, it would really be nice if you would like fucking like read the room sometimes, kind of pick up on what somebody else is laying down. Don't want that. What's that? We got the basic berry bowls. We'll do that. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, I gotta eat or I'm gonna die. I gotta sleep soon too. There we go. Okay, can I build the fucking sleep yet? No, I need fucking money. How do I get money? Oh, I gotta go on an adventure. I'm stupid. Why are you streaming Toshi slop? Seriously. Oh no, Toshi. What are you doing? You're streaming Toshi slop. How could you? I do like the goat. The goat is pretty funny. But the lamb is also dope. Mine's gonna be like 0 games played. It says I have no playtime this year. What the fuck? Weird. Can't bring myself to use any floor tiles other than dirt. Yeah, it's been a while since I engaged with like that part specifically. But like it. Why do you? Oh no, yeah, you're green. I still need a fucking sleeping bag. I need to go out and fucking wreck shop. Oh wait, no. Whoops, wrong area. Actually, let me do another sermon real quick. I gotta do that, and then I gotta go and actually engage in combat so I can get monies, so that I can build a bed, because apparently I need money to build a bed. I gotta buy hammers and nails, fucking pin them to the dirt. Okay. Alright. What do you want? What do you want, you little freak? Cult grows by the day. It's time to give it a name. Cult of the Lamb. Duh. For I am the lamb. Get back to your slop. Nah, go and do rocks. Chop down rocks. Gotta dig this up. I mostly played Roblox before the recent controversy. Before my laptop shit itself and started gaming on PS5. That's fair. That's fair. If you don't really play too much on Steam, then, you know, not a big surprise that you're not really going to have anything on Steam. Yes! We got the hands. Entering the land of bsky. Those who do not follow the old faith will be destroyed. How do I attack again? I gotta remember how to attack. Ah, there we go. Alright. No, I want to fucking knock it down. I don't want to read it, I want to fuck it up. Oh, God damn it. Whatever. Get fucked, bird. Got him. Okay. I got a meat. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Fuck him up. Oh, shit. Come here. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do that. I saw a post on Fallout meme, on the Fallout meme sub that said, a good courier doesn't concern themselves with Amazon fan fiction. Alright. What the fuck ever. I'm so fucking tired of these people who just fucking, like, cope and are just, like, so anti-modern, modern Fallout to just, like, a cringe-inducing degree. It's embarrassing. Like, they're the exact same kind of people who are like, oh, I don't like what's going on in this canon story event, so my headcanon is now that this is not headcanon. Like, you sound like such a pity fucking, like, such a loser. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, if you don't like the canon section, like, fucking, 10 chances of negating damage. Shield of Faith. That's probably the worst one, but, you know, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. People just fucking concern themselves with, like, canonicity and lore just, like, too much. They forget that video games are supposed to be, like, fun and enjoyable. And if it's like, if you're one of those people who's like, oh, I can't enjoy this video game franchise anymore because, like, this one specific game, or, like, you know, these games, exhausted. Fuck you. Accept. Okay. That's not great. How many coins do I have? I can't see my coins. But if I have 10 coins, I can head back. There we go. Okay, I have 12 coins. So I could head back now. Okay, here we go. Ooh, gold flooring. That's pretty sick. Okay. Let me see what we got here. Ooh, actually, food would probably be pretty good. Let's go and get food. We'll get that, and then we'll head back. La 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 la. Oh, fuck, squirrel! Come here, squirrel! Fuck you! No! No! Ah, he's gonna get away. Oh, he didn't get away! Hell yeah. I don't know if I get as many berries by chopping them up as opposed to, like, picking them. That is not something I know. Okay. Yeah, I'll go in here and then I'll leave. I'm not too concerned with doing this shit right now. I got other priorities to worry about, like not dying of fucking sleep apnea. Okay. I took a minor hit to my gold, but I still got enough to build a bed. God, I'd love to play some Steam games right about now, getting bored with PS5 games. Yeah, like, there's some good PS5 games, like, don't get me wrong, but, like, yeah, Steam is just such a massive library. Let's put that right there. Yeah, I know. Your sign? Wait, what? Wait, where do I sleep? Oh, fuck, wait a minute. Yeah, because I have like a specific like personal tent. Where's that? Wait, yeah, where's my bed? Get out of here. Oh, wait, no, there we go. All right. Sorry, bud. Fuck you. This is my bed. You worry about you later. If I played Roblox, now I'd have to play without voice chat because I ain't heading over an ID, which is fine anyway because convos on there aren't exactly insightful anyway. Yeah, seriously. I mean, to be honest, I don't consider the Star Wars sequels canon, but they are canon. That's the problem. Like, whether or not you personally like them, and like I'm speaking in general, right? Whether or not you personally like them or not doesn't change the canonicity of them. That's this. Oh, that's that. Okay. Yeah. And it's like, you know, fucking headcanon is headcanon, but then there's like the point where it gets to the point where like it becomes such like a widespread thing, right? There we go. All right. But like, you know, like that sort of like uniform, collective, personal, like headcanon decanonization of non-canon things just because like there's a small group on like the internet or like a small group of the fandom is like, oh, we like as a minority collective had decided that we don't like this as like a canon story, so we're going to like as a group like decanonize it as sort of like an internal personal thing within our group. Like, you know, I guess technically that stuff is fine, but the problem, especially, this is something I've seen more often in the Fallout community, because the Fallout franchise is so like deeply ingrained in like lore, and then it's because of that point, and then because the games itself are so strongly intertied with the fan base via like, you know, modding and community and stuff like that, there'll be like large groups of people that do just that, like, oh, you know, Fallout 76 is like, it's not canon, or like the Amazon series isn't canon, and then they'll like perpetuate that among themselves, and then other people will see that, and then they'll see bits and pieces of information, and that just kind of skews the entire narrative. So then people become confused, like, oh, well, I thought that this bit of information wasn't canon, or this bit, like this show or this game or whatever, like I thought those weren't canon. You see it with like Fallout 76, because there's because some of the developers have said like, oh, like, you know, the Atom Shop specifically isn't canon. And people will take that as say like, oh, the entire game isn't canon, but then they'll also do it in the opposite direction, to where they'll think like the entire thing is canon, so that anything released in the Atom Shop is also canon. And because of like some, you know, like, oh, they're adding this and like this was never that, like this is a retcon, they're destroying the franchise, and it's just people who are just like taking personal headcanon and spreading it in a more wide stream, or like, you know, spreading it in like a larger capacity, and sort of like either intentionally or unintentionally like confusing other parts of the fandom, so that there's a larger question around like what is canon, what isn't canon, and then that just opens all of these like potholes for people to like fall into, and then it's like, oh, I thought this was canon, but Bethesda didn't confirm that, or like Bethesda did confirm it, but it's not canon, just like blah 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 blah. We saw it with the Shady Sands thing in Fallout Prime Season 1, where it's like, oh, this proves that New Vegas isn't canon because like they're like, oh, the fall of Shady Sands, and it happened in fucking, what was it? Was it 87? Or was it, no, 77. And they're like, oh, this means that, like, you know, that Shady Sands was blown up before the events of New Vegas. So that means New Vegas isn't canon. And, like, you know, fucking rage bait content creators see that, and then they just run with it because they either just are, like, going with the grift, or because they don't have the media literacy to, like, actually deep dive and, like, think critically about the information that they're taking in. And then they just spread and propagate this, like, nonsense that has, like, no solid basing, or has, like, the most simple answer, but they don't take the 5 seconds to, like, think critically to reach that answer. And then they go out and they spread it to the people that watch them, and then it just, like, perpetuates and, like, multiplies. And then before you know it, we have a whole bunch of people who are like, oh, I know exactly why this isn't canon, this reason, because they're, like, parodying the content creator. And then it's like, and then it's like, no, dude, you're like actually wrong, and here's this very simple answer that proves why you're wrong. And then they just get, like, fucking butthurt about it. I can't remember what the specific details about, but there was, like, some guy who came into my content, or into a stream a couple weeks back, and I can't remember what it specifically was. I can't remember if we were talking about 76 or if we were talking about Fallout Prime. I think it might have been 76. But he, like, said something to the effect of, like, oh, 76 isn't canon. Or the show. I can't remember which one. But I'm like, nope, yep, it was canon, this bit, that bit. Maybe it was the show. I can't remember. Point is, I corrected them and said, no, like, this is actually canon. Todd Howard confirmed it, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And then, like, their response was like, oh, well, you're wrong. I guess you just don't know as much about Fallout as, like, this random content creator, I think, anyway. They just said, like, a name, and then I'm like, who's that? And then they just never responded, so, like, they probably left. So that was weird. I'm tired of sleeping outside. Too fucking bad. I don't know how to pronounce your name properly. Something with an A. Arbreon. Sound like a Pokemon. Go, Arbreon! That sounds like an alternate version of Leafeon, which I'm actually not too upset about. That actually kind of sounds pretty badass, not gonna lie. No, we don't want that. We want these two, and these ones are for me. These ones are for me to eat, because I'm a hungry boy. Or girl, technically. Yes, chat, the lamb is female. We know this. This is canon. I mean, it's not. I just went on a long diatribe about misinformation revolving canon, and then I immediately started spreading misinformation regarding canon. Oh, fuck yeah. In my personal headcanon, the lamb is a girl, but I think it generally most people see the lamb as male. It's never brought up, so it's like, you know, fucking whatever, nobody cares. Build a sleeping bag. Okay, I gotta go get more gold. There's my fucking gold meter. Okay. There's something about newer quality. Okay, newer quality of a property that existed for a while I don't like. Kind of like watching episodes of The Simpsons from season 1 through 17 versus watching current day episodes. I don't push the sequel not being canon opinion either. The sequels. Oh, okay, I see. I just personally don't consider it to be and ignore any sequel related material. I mean, like, again, that's fine, like, personal stuff, but, like, I don't know. I think it's more of a fact that, like, it makes more sense if you don't like that something is canon rather than just being like, oh, I don't consider this canon, like, at all, because I don't like it. You know, like, I don't really like the, which one was it? I think it was the third one, like the second and third sequel. What was it? There were like bits and pieces of those ones that I didn't like, and I'm like, oh, I don't really like that they did that. But then there were like other bits and pieces where like, this was actually really fucking cool. And for me anyway, like the cooler bits were more than enough to like make up for the not so great bits, you know? like the kamikaze attack, the ending part where all the ships showed up in the third movie, the fucking like Luke Skywalker fighting people, like that shit was badass. Like there's so many good parts from the movie that for me again like made up for him. Let's see, what do we got here? Hello Annabelle and Andrelus. I apologize for absolutely butchering your name. How are you all today? Doing well. I'm willing to concede that perhaps 76ers nuking each other shouldn't be canon. Maybe just one nuke to take care of the Scorch Queen. Yeah, there's like one specific. There's like everybody just like constantly nuking each other. That's definitely not canon. That's just gameplay. But I think there is at least one specific. I can't remember which one it is. Maybe it is the Queen, specifically like summon and kill the Scorch Beast Queen, because that's referenced by the Overseer. So I think just that one is canon, if I remember correctly. To be fair, blowing Shady Sands sky high off screen is a choice. I mean, it definitely is. I guess it technically happened off screen, but we also see it happen on screen in like a flashback. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, yes, but technically no, but like it was definitely like a pretty drastic choice. Like that was a big decision, especially when it comes to Shady Sands. Shady Sands specifically because of how like big a thing that is for the Fallout lore. Oh, bird. Ah, oh, missed him. He moved too fast. Did I get hit? I think I got hit. Oh, fuck yeah, I got hit. God, I don't like the hammer. There we go. Fucking the second I can find a new weapon, I'm switching out. I don't like the hammer. I love Colt. What? Oh! Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, me too. It's been a while since I got in and played it, but like, fucking, I didn't really know what to what to play today for the weekend stream, or at least for the Saturday part of the weekend stream. So I'm just like, what's in my Steam library? And then like just threw it up in the Discord channel and be all like, what should we play? And like, this was the one everybody wanted us to play. So it's like, fuck yeah, I'm down for it. Oh, fuck you, bat. There we go. God, I love the hammer. Big hammers in general are cool as fuck. It is cool as fuck. I just don't like how slow it is, you know? This one. I'm not a big fan of slow weapons. I think, I can't remember which one I usually go for. Well, actually, no, I know exactly which one I usually go for. It's like, it's one of the newer weapons. Like, they added it so that you can get a gun. And fucking, I fucks with the gun hardcore. The gun is amazing. But if it's not a gun, I usually go for like the hands or the daggers, just because it was like, it's faster, you know, it's a little faster, and I usually like that, especially with the dodge rolling mechanic. Like, you get those two going, oh, you're just fucking flipping all over the place. There is a, I forget what it is. Eventually you like unlock like little modifier things. I think it's the outfits. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the outfits. You can unlock different like robes, and they have like different modifiers and stuff on them. I forget what it is specifically, but there's one that like makes it so that you can't dodge roll, but I think you move and attack faster. And that was one that I usually went with because like I'm like, especially if you have the gun, like being able to attack and move faster, you're just like fucking running all over the place. Pew, 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 pew. Fucking I love that shit. It's awesome. Okay. I think we're... food or... Let's go here. I think we're okay on food for right now. Oh, the funny little owl guy. Chimok, that's what it is. Little gods like Chimok's followers. I love the creature design in this game. They're so fucking... They're so weird. They're so goofy. I just love the art style of this game. It's so good. Yeah. These are just all the ones that are, like, unlocked by default. Alright. Yeah. Like, I'm not... Oh, there's the exit. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of, Weird. Sorry. felt like I had like a crunch in my soda, and I'm all like, that's not right. But I think it was something else. Anyway, see, I can't get the bird with the hammer. The hammer's too slow. I forget what the dice does. What does the dice do? This little funny globule down here. I guess my question is, would you always or never take the author / IP holder's word on everything, or would you judge on a base by base? Oh god, excuse me. Okay, so I think you have another comment that's like attached to this. Let me back up here. With the whole death of the author thing, I don't go all in or not. I just choose on a base by base depending on my assessment of the quality. Of the quality and making sense. I guess my question is, would you always or never take the author / IP holder's word on everything, or would you judge on a base by base on a base? I think like a case by case basis. Yeah, like in individual things. So it's like, oh, like, you know, Fallout 4 is canon, but like Fallout 76 isn't canon because of like X, Y, or Z. I see what you're saying. So, like Tim Kaine said this a while too, like, whoever is, like, the IP holder is, like, the arbiter of canon. There are some people that I saw somebody, I can't remember where it was, but I saw somebody, I think it was in response to what Tim Kaine said, where they were like, what do you mean? The IP holder is, like, the last person you should trust as, like, you know, with like, with like, lore or, like, canonicity stuff. Like, they're the last person you should trust. And I'm like, that's a really weird thing to say, because like whether or not you think that the specific IP holder is doing a good job with the writing style, like, has little to do with the canonicity. Like, in a lot of cases it's sort of like one and the same, right? Like what the fans believe and what the IP holder believes, because like, what was it? Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, the one where it was like top down, yeah, you know, kind of like 3D play style, kind of a little bit like Duke Nukem, but not. God, I really wish I could describe that better, because all I can think is top down, and it's not doing it justice. But the point is, the developers never intended that to be like canon at all. It was more like an alternate timeline thing. But that was something that they decided. And there's some people that like it a little bit more and consider it at the very least sort of like pseudo canon. So like a little bit canon. And it's like, to get back more so to the question, do you take the author's word on everything, the IP holder's word on everything, or do you judge it on a base by base thing? Like I said, there are specific times where I'll run into a bit of like, you know, storytelling or like lore crafting in Fallout specifically, because that's sort of like the longer series that I tend to interact with. There, every once in a while I'll run into a bit of information on like that. Well, like that like doesn't make as much sense in like this specific context. This doesn't feel like as like lore accurate. Like, it's still definitely lore accurate, but like doesn't feel as like succinct, you know? It doesn't feel as it doesn't feel as tightly written, you know? It feels a bit more loosey-goosey. Okie dokie. A good example is the kid in the fridge, which I think comes up all the time as like proof that Emil or Bethesda doesn't know what they're doing when it comes to like the IP and stuff like that. Because the implication with that is Billy was trapped in that fridge since the Great War. And so he's been trapped in there for 200 years and has never been able to get out, which already kind of seems like an unrealistic thing. But he's been in there for that long and he's never needed, you know, food or water, which prior to that isn't something that has ever really been like established when it comes to ghouls. I excuse the kid in the fridge thing simply as kind of a wild wasteland thing. Yeah, and that's what I'm getting to. That one specifically is always one that people point at, like, well, this goes against the fucking, you know, this goes against, you know, what we know about the ghouls, about ghouls and stuff. So like, this is just proof that like they don't know what they're doing, or they're just bad at writing and stuff like that. And it's like, I mean, like, it is definitely a little bit weirder, but it's one of those things where it definitely. What is this? Yeah, it's just another hammer. Fuck yeah, let's go! Speed, baby! What? No, I don't want that. Fuck you. Recycle. There we go. It's one of those things where, like, the hard line adherence to lore was like set aside specifically for the kind of story that they were trying to tell, you know? It's a little bit more of a wacky thing. You find a kid in a fridge. He tries to, you know, he's trying to go home. You're presented with the opportunity to sell him to a slaver, yada, yada, yada. And then, you know, moral choice. And then, like, best case scenario, you take him home. His family's happy. They're reunited after 200 years. It's a happy little nice moment. That's cool. That's dope. That's not a story that could have existed if they had stuck hardline to, you know, to lore or like the mechanics of how the ghouls work and stuff like that. Because like I said, ghouls, like they set the precedent with that mission that ghouls don't need food or water to survive, which again is not something that we had seen as the axe isn't too bad. I'll go with the sword. Sword's fine. Recycle. There we go. I think again to get to get back onto the original point. Because I think I'm gonna make 2 points here. One, when it comes to the lore and the writing of the games and stuff, I think that there's just certain situations where they set aside the hard and strict rules of the world to just tell a fun story, you know, to just tell an interesting story. And, you know, like, that's it. When it comes to story writing in general, in my mind, if I remember correctly, there's like a rule to where, okay, so I can go again. What are my bits and pieces at? What's my food and sleepies at? I should probably head back. I gotta check on the boy. I gotta get him a new bed too, or I gotta get him a bed. When it comes to the games, I think there are certain instances in where Bethesda sets aside the hard and fastness, or the strict adherence to lore, or strict adherence to like detailed storytelling for the sake of the plot. Whether or not you think that specifically is a good way to go about telling a story in a video game is sort of like besides the point. I think more so it becomes an issue when in an isolated incident or in an isolated case, the story can't be realistically, like, you can't suspend enough disbelief about the story to sort of for it to be believable, right? I think specifically with the kid in the fridge, there is enough disbelief that can take place to where you can at the very least enjoy that as, you know, just an isolated little story. Another thing that a lot of people point to, again, specifically with Fallout 4, is the whole, like, oh, father can't tell you what the mission of the Institute is. Like, oh, like, it's too complicated. You wouldn't be able to understand. And it's like, you know, like, it's like, what is the larger argument that you're trying to make with that? To what degree does that serve? Because the story that they're trying to tell with Fallout 4 in general is one about, like, you know, like losing something important to you and then really like questioning the importance of what was important to you, right? Because you start the game off with like, I need to go find my son. And then over the course of the story, you learn that, like, oh, like, he's a different person now. And then later you learn that he's a completely different person. And then you kind of have to grapple with the moral question, or like the identity question of, like, is this person who has changed so much really the same person that I loved originally? And to that extent to which they are, do I still love them in an unconditional way, despite the fact that they have turned into somebody that I disagree with in this situation, to drive to the point that, like, you don't agree with a lot of the stuff that father did, right? I think that is a much more interesting story, regardless of whether or not the Institute, like, you directly are told what the stated goal of the Institute is. I think the implied goal of the Institute is basically just to continue doing research, right? They're talking about additional ways to improve their food capacity, improve the synths, continue to, like, gather smart people across the wasteland, which I think, me personally, I think more than anything else, that is the goal of the Institute. They're just down there trying to do science, and so they're looking for more scientific people, or more, you know, more smart people. So they're, like, exploring above ground to find those people that might just be smart enough to, you know, be a good scientist, like they did with Dr. Lee. They found her. They extended an invitation. She joined, and then she became a part of the Institute. And then there was that other guy. You're doing a mission for the Institute, and they go to this one guy's house, and they, like, surround the place with synths. It's like, hey, you're in there. We want to talk to you. We want you to be a part of our whole thing. And you gotta either, like, you know, fucking grease them all, or convince the dude that he'd be better off in the Institute, right? And this is all just, like, me personally, my personal headcanon around this, but is backed up by bits and pieces in the story, or in the game. I just think that that's all they're trying to do, right? They're not out here with, like, machinations of taking over the world, or, like, you know, genociding this group or another group, or, like, restarting America. No, they're just fucking trying to do research and trying to do science, probably into some, like, FEV stuff, probably into, like, agriculture stuff, like, definitely with, like, better energy sources. Maybe they eventually plan on, like, repopulating the surface or something, or maybe they just aren't going to, and are just going to continue to exist in this little isolated bubble and just, like, keep doing research. And, like, that could be it. That could be all they're trying to do. The goal to continue the experiments is that, yeah, it could be that they're trying to, you know, further their technology when it comes to, like, synth and stuff. That could be all they're doing. But, like, again, to what extent does what they're doing have on, you know, the pre-existing moral question that the story puts forward? This person that you love has drastically changed from who you originally remember them as. Are they still the same person that you originally like loved and cared for? Like, that's the question it puts forward with the main story, the story of, you know, Nate, Nora, and Sean. Like, that's the point. And to that point, what does like fleshing out the Institute's entire, like, you know, 5-year plan do, right? Like, it would be nice to have a definitive answer, but unless that answer serves the larger plot in any way, it doesn't really have a point. And there's going to be some people that say like, oh, like it's a lore thing or it's a storytelling thing. And it's like, yeah, but again, lore that doesn't have any relevancy or to the plot that it's trying to tell, and writing that doesn't have any relevancy to the plot that the game is trying to tell, is irrelevant. It's just information for the sake of information, which is, and this might come as a surprise, literally the most boring kind of information you can possibly find. Like, that's why nobody that's high key. That's why nobody reads terminals. Like, there's so much lore on terminals in the Fallout series, but nobody fucking reads that shit because they are engaging in the exact same mental situation that I just described. If they are doing something, like trying to unlock something, or like trying to find an item or loot or a person inside of a specific space, and they run into an instance where, hey, here's some lore you can write about, or, you know, read about and learn a little bit about the world. They're not going to be interested in doing that because it doesn't serve any sort of purpose towards the goal they're trying to achieve. So it's like, it's one of those things where when it comes to like the terminal specifically, it's there for lore reasons. It's there to help build out the world. Cool. And to the point about the Institute, it's the same thing. It's information that helps flesh out the world, flesh out the characters, the factions, stuff like that. It's cool. It's great. But again, if it doesn't serve the larger story, it doesn't matter. At least not to the story or the game specifically. I would also assume another goal is to have surveillance to quell as many possible threats to the Institute. Well, that I mean, like, yeah, but that's not. I'm talking more like their ultimate end goal, right? And I think security is just a means to an end with that one. Just had an idea for an Institute companion character. While browsing the Institute, you witness a kidnapped person in the SRB being replaced by a synth, and the synth is assigned to you. For a kind of field research and protection thing, and you'd be able to either reinforce that or just reinforce that they are just a synth or a tool to push that their existence is at the cost of a real person or something. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. But like again, to that point, to wrap it back to the whole like, is the IP owner like the arbiter of, you know, the lore and stuff like that? Yeah. Like, absolutely. Like, it kind of fucking, you know, isn't the best kind of situation for certain people who are like, oh, fuck it, I don't like the way Bethesda writes and stuff like that. It's like, man, that sure is a bummer. That sure does put you in an unfortunate situation. Because guess what? They're still the ones who are gonna edit. There we go. I want to move this over here. Put it in my little special area. Like, they're still the ones that are calling the shots and writing the script. You can, you know, have an issue with what they're writing or the way they're writing it and stuff, and think it's not good, which is fair. But canonicity doesn't depend on quality. Like, I think that's the thing that like most people like look over. Like, just because something's like, it doesn't matter whether or not a specific bit of writing is good or not. If it's labeled as canon, it's still canon. Like, I hate to break it to you, but that's the law of the land. There we go. What? Oh, yeah. They're not happy because they don't have food in their tiny baby tummies. Let's cook something up. Bloop, bloop. Yeah. Oh, fucker. Did I really do that? Okay, yeah, I guess I kind of did. What's up, dude? If we want to survive, we're going to start farming. Yeah. I know. You got a fucking pick and shovel? Because I don't. Bitch. You got fucking... Did I need to do that? I didn't need to do that, but whatever. Let's do a sermon. Oh, shit. I thought I was stuck on the stairs or something. I was looking at the comments. Like I mentioned earlier, George Miller doesn't consider the Mad Max game canon in any sense. Likely because he didn't work on it, boo-hoo. Which is a real shame because it's so interesting. Yeah. And, like... and even, like... I don't know. I don't really... I didn't really bother to, like, look up whether or not... like the Mad Max game is considered canon to the rest of the series or anything like that. But like, unless George Miller holds still holds like creative rights over Mad Max, even after the game was made, like what he has to say doesn't really matter. Like it's the same thing with fucking. It's literally the exact same argument that people were having about the Star Wars prequels, right? It's like, oh, this shit sucks. It's so bad. The writing's so bad. This is all just so garbage and so bad. But like, it was written by you know, fucking. God damn it! Now I can't remember his name. George something. George Lucas, there we go, god damn it. Like, it was written by George Lucas. So again, whether or not you think the writing was like good, or whether the films were like well made and, you know, this, that, and the other thing, still doesn't dismiss the fact that they're canon. Like I said, quality does not determine canonicity. The author or the current IP holder does. That's just how it goes. And it's like, you can not enjoy something, right? You can not enjoy a bit of writing, but that doesn't change anything about the like whether or not it's canon. Like, I'm sorry, that's not how this shit works. The fandom doesn't determine canonicity, never has done. I need plots. I need the dirt plots. 34. Okay. I don't have a whole lot, so let's just do... We'll just do a little one. We'll just do, like, Yeah, that's good. We'll just build a little farm. Just a tiny little farm. Just a little baby farm. We don't have that many seeds anyway, so, like, you know. Let's fucking do it. It's a wasteland world anyway, so connecting them isn't that hard, except for Furiosa, somewhat, because we see the ocean from the beginning shot in space. To be fair, if an edition was incredibly bad, like holy shit, why were they allowed to cook? Then it would be easy to consider non-canon. And like technically yes, but like again, that's something that like the IP holder has to determine. Like if a game is like just so poorly received that it becomes decanonized, then like yeah, and I think that's happened before. But that has to be like serious blowback that we just don't see in like the Fallout community, because like despite people like fucking crying boo and shit like that because they don't like, you know, the way a specific story is done, Like, that doesn't change anything about canonicity. It's still canon. Alright, so we did that. We got that. Let's clean up a little bit. Oh, now I got a good broom. It's a stick broom. A branch broom. I'm hungry. Let's cook a tasty snack. Cook. There we go. Infamous example, Losts. They were all dead after all. That shit is lame. Yeah, but did the showrunners decide that that was not canon, or are you just saying like that's an example of something so bad that it can be more so easily considered as non-canon? I don't want the fucking hammer. The hammer sucks. The hammer's bad. It's too fucking slow. It pisses me off. It doesn't really. It's just harder to fucking use. I like it as a mechanic.
Come on.
Alright, Clogneck. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Deals poison damage to enemy struck. Attack race. Ooh, divine strength. Clonek. That's probably his name. See, this is a little bit better. Faster attack speed. That's all I want. That's all I care about. Some of these guys attack fast as fuck. Like, not these guys. But, like, later on, we'll be running into some speedy-ass motherfuckers. Also, ooh, hello. Oh, I'm full health. Shit. For anybody in the chat who, also watches, Wanderer, what's his name? Like VVANDER. Wanderer. He spells his name with in Twitch style. He also goes by Bard of Transylvania or something like that. Transylvanian Bard. He's streaming right now, and I think he's given his 2 cents on the Fallout Prime TV show, or like, you know, season 2 episode 1. If anybody here is a fan of his, hop over to his stream and let him know that Toshi wants to know what he thought of the episode, and he's too impatient to wait until after both of us are done streaming. Because I want to know. He's my buddy, and I value his opinion as a friend and as a fellow Fallout enthusiast. Bam. Even though he said that he fucking kind of fell out of Fallout for a little bit. I know what that guy's into. I know what he likes. He likes Fallout. He could say that he doesn't, but he does. He does. He likes Fallout. But yeah, anybody in the chat who's a fan of his, hop over to his stream on YouTube, and tell him I want to know what his thoughts are. Hear about the Epstein files? I did hear about the Epstein files. They released fucking like a whole bunch of documents that are pretty much just black pages. A couple of them literally black pages. Like, what the fuck? Fucking absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe Winnie the Pooh and Pip were included. Oh no, who's Pip? Who the fuck is Pip? What the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, it's like, it's crazy. And yeah, like, the worm is hungry, feed the worm. I'm gonna feed you to my hammer. There we go. I'm getting them on, like, the fringes before they can actually attack. Oh, you got an arrow? Oh, no. Oh, you think you're so strong. You think you're so strong. Bitch. There we go. But yeah, I also fucking, so like two other things beside that. One, for anybody who doesn't know, they released, I forgot about the little pink guy. Oh, you mean Piglet. That's what his name is, Piglet. Winnie the Pooh's best friend. I can't believe you forgot Winnie the Pooh's best friend. How dare you forget about Piglet. That's a sin. You are evil. You're a bad person for forgetting about Piglet. But yeah, so I forget what the bill was called, but like a while ago, Congress passed a bill that was basically like, hey, you like legally have to release, like the DOJ literally, like legally has to release everything they have on the Epstein files, by like this day, which was like 2 days ago or something, or yesterday, something like that. And at first, the Trump administration was all like, oh, we're not going to release it today on the day where they legally had to do it. We're going to like release it in the next couple of weeks. And then I guess they realized that they can't do that, or they're going to be like in some real big hot water. So they're like, okay, we're going to release it. And they did, but it was like 19 pages or something, or like 19, documents. So like some of them were pictures and stuff. And they released those, but like the text documents were like 98% blacked out. Like nothing. It was absolutely nothing. Take the gauntlets. That seems fine. Some of the pages, again, were literally just black pages. Like every inch of a page that you can think of that might be white by default was black. It was just like a sheet of black paper. It was crazy. And then they also released some what they were pushing as like, oh, here are like some actual, ooh, hello. I found a relax. The transmogricon. Oh no, it's a mogricon that turns you trans. Cult of the Lamb woke? Oh shit. Turns a random enemy into a critter. A woman critter. Holy shit. This is bananas. What was I saying? Oh yeah, they put out a bunch of they had like some pictures too. And it was all like, here are like pictures of people who like were also like friends of Epstein, or were like on the island, or like, you know, took pictures of him and shit like that. And it had some of the like typical people that you would think, like Woody Allen was it. Oh no, that was okay. So that was kind of two different things. There was one set of pictures that were like pictures released by the Democrats, and it had like Woody Allen, fucking who was it? Steve Bannon, I think Bill Clinton too. I'm pretty sure Bill Clinton as well. And just like all the, like a bunch of like, you know, well-known people and stuff like that. I think Trump was among them in that set of pictures. But so the Democrats put that out, and then the DOJ released a bunch of stuff earlier. And then two things happened. One of the things that happened is one of the pictures showed Bill Clinton and Michael Jackson, and like some other, I forget. There was a woman there too. I can't remember her name. But then there was like some children there, and their faces blacked out and stuff like that. And then people discovered that picture specifically was already a publicly available image. Like, it was on fucking Getty Images and shit. It's a picture of Bill Clinton and Michael Jackson, and they're kind of like posing for a picture and stuff. And then like the children that are in that picture are Michael Jackson's kids, like his 3 biologic children. And and for whatever reason, that image was up in the like DOJ release of like all the Epstein files that they had. And it's like, it like they're the Trump administration directly spreading misinformation, because they're taking this picture that's already a publicly available image, which, if I remember correctly, was from like a show or a tour or something. I can't remember. It's from something unrelated to Epstein. But that was in the pictures. And so for like a hot minute, people were like, oh my God, like Michael was just exonerated from all of his sins because fucking we all figured out that, or, you know, it all came out that Diddy actually did it, because fucking because fucking Sean Combs is literally like the Antichrist. And they were like, oh no, this is so bad. And then people started figuring out like, oh, was actually just, the government is actually just lying to you and trying to re-smear him and also Bill Clinton, which, yeah, I don't think Bill needs any help getting smeared. I was gonna make a Bubba joke. I can't really put one together right now. Point is, that happened. People figured it out it was bullshit, figured out that the government was actually legitimately lying to them. And then another thing happened, and I realized this I found out about this like a little bit before. I went to go and get like a soda before stream, and then came back, and my old housemate was here, and we hung out for a little bit. But on the way back, I saw a TikTok video that said that a couple of pictures and documents were actually removed from the DOJ's publicly available like Epstein stuff that they again had to like legally comply with and put out. And coincidentally, it's mostly stuff that implicates Trump. And it's like, wow, I wonder what just happened. So it's like, yeah, the fucking government is literally just bending over backwards to comply in the most like fucking dickhead way possible. And it's just that it's so the blatant corruption is just so it's astonishing, really. It's almost comical. It would be funny if it weren't so fucked up. Oh yeah, and then Jake Paul got his shit kicked in because he actually went up against a competent boxer who was, not fucking 1 foot in the grave like Mike Tyson was. He got fucked up. A friend of mine sent me a fucking meme about it. It's funny. Okay, let's see. Crazy how there's photos of Jeff in public places with kids around, given his content. That such a monster was actually around. Yeah, seriously, like what the fuck? Definitely Bill Clinton. Yeah. Reminds me of Jerry Smith and Talking Cat. What? I let him in my home with pictures of my parents. I don't think I know that reference, but yeah, it absolutely wild shit. And it's still like a happening thing. Like this is all within like the last 48 hours. So this is all like very real ongoing stuff. And it's just again, it's just mind-blowing how blatantly corrupt it all is. Like they're not even trying to fucking hide it. They're just doing it in public for everybody to see. It's absolutely insane. And I saw another TikTok. It is, fucking every once in a while you run into a creator and it's like the first and only time you ever see them. And that's how it was for me in this situation. It was, I'm assuming anyway, it was like some trans content creator, because she's all like, ooh, notice how they're not trying to call us pedophiles anymore. Ooh, notice how they're low-key getting ready to start defending pedophilia. Ooh, that's bad. And I'm like, oh my fucking God, she might actually be onto something. Because especially after like it started like really becoming obvious that Trump was in the Epstein files, every once in a while I'll see like on my TikTok algorithm, I'll see like a video of Dean Withers debating somebody. And at one point there was one conversation that he had where some guy was like actually legitimately trying to defend pedophilia. And he's like, what's wrong about it? What's wrong about it? And it's like, bro. And so like after that, I don't remember seeing any of that stuff, because I remember seeing like people like, trans content creators and stuff like that. I'd go into their comments every once in a while and just kind of like, oh, what are people saying? What's going on? This was a funny video. And I'd see that stuff like all the time. And it's just like, this is fucking disgusting. But now I don't see that shit. Because now that Trump's one of them, ooh, she might be onto something. I don't know what card I just pulled. But I am sleepy as hell, so I might not be here for super long. Especially since being sleepy makes me slow. Right, come on. Fuck you. Don't fuck him up. Okay, I gotta keep an eye on my souse meter, on my sleepy time meter. Yeah, I'll probably tap out after this one, and then, oh fuck, nope, yeah. Probably tap out after this room. Oh. Yeah, I gotta tap out. My sleepy meter's way too sleepy. I escaped! Let's go! I'm glad in Europe all we have to worry about is Russia angrily shaking their fist in our general direction. Well, yeah, that, but then also like Elon Musk trying to fucking spark the Fourth Reich and fucking fucking whatever's going on in the UK with all those people who are like, oh, we need to make England great again and fucking deport all the brown people and shit like that, all that fucking cringe bullshit. And it's like, fucking goddamn it. Like, nowhere is fucking peaceful right now. Let's get these. And then, let's go to sleepy sleeps. Yes, I see you, small cow. I'm dealing with you in the morning. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. The fact that they took so long to release it now, as well as not being released during Biden's presidency, a key time to strike at Trump, goes to show that it's deeper than left or right. Obviously, not all politicians, but enough in high enough positions to stop its release. Because that's something that sort of gets brought up every once in a while, like, oh, why didn't Biden release it and stuff like that, and I can't remember. Like, sometimes I'll see like videos and stuff about that, and it'll be stuff that like they have like an answer for. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. I think they were trying to, but there was like a seal or like something on it. I can't remember what it was, but regardless, to the point, like, yeah, like a lot of high up people are definitely being protected. And it's like, especially since I think one of the, fuck, what was it? With a lot of the redactions and stuff like that, especially when it came to images, there was a statement that if I remember correctly, the Department of Justice put out, and it's like, oh, well, we hid, like, there were certain things that we like had to redact or like, you know, needed to redact because it would negatively impact people in like prominent political positions or some shit like that. And it's like, the fuck are you talking about? Those are the people who we should be directly calling out. Like, what the fuck do you mean? It's absolutely ridiculous. And then like the whole fucking like specifically like the Trump administration, because like, again, I remember there being some argument for why they didn't release it during the Biden administration. I just can't remember what it is, so I'm not gonna harp on it for too long. Yeah, there we go. But like the way, because he was running as like, you know, I'm gonna release the Epstein files, I'm gonna do it day one, they're gonna come out. And that's partially why he got such like high approvals, and, or, you know, a lot of MAGA people specifically, that's one of the reasons they voted for him, because they think that like all the Democrats are in the Epstein files. So it's like, oh, you put out the Epstein files, and then, you know, they're all gonna go to jail. And it's like, you know, that was a big motivator for a lot of people, which is like, you know, fair, valid. I'm not gonna say that they were, oh, this is a good boy. Look at that. He's got naturally obedient. And he's pettable. I can pet my fucking... Oh! This changes everything! Hold on. What's his name? Jabbergree? Jabbergry, I'm gonna give you such a fucking petting right now. You better hold the fuck still, gamer. You gonna get petted. I want you to mine stone, but fucking interact. No, not read mine. Interact. Give blessings. Well, I gotta do that more often. I gotta give blessings. Pet! Yes! Jabbergry, you're such a good boy. I'm gonna bling you out. Hold on. Where's gifts? I'm gonna give him a big gift. You get a big gift. You get a fucking muffin! Oh, Jabbergry! Let's go! You got anything else? You know what? I'm gonna fucking bless you too. Guess what? You just got blessed, Jabbergry. Fuck yeah! Guys, can we get some dubs in the chat for Jabbergry? What a fucking gamer. He's pettable. He's a good boy. He's got all of his stats up. He has been blessed. Ah, what an absolute legend. What an absolute legend. Elon Musk actually tanked the German far-right party in this election. Good. I mean, yeah, because he's a fucking idiot who doesn't know anything about shit. Bane weapons. Yeah, let's get Bane weapons. Oop, nope. What was it talking about? Yeah, the Epstein files and oh yeah, cause like you know, he ran and like that was a big part of his platform and stuff like that, and everybody was like, a lot of Republicans were like, oh hell yeah, that's a good thing. And then he got into office and he's like, well, actually, like we got the Epstein files. They're on the table. They're going to get released any second now. And then all of a sudden, like the next day, he's all like, well, actually, the Epstein files, they don't exist. Oh, Bane sword. Yeah, Bane sword's fine. I thought it was a gun though. That's fine. Yeah, he's all of a sudden, he's like, they don't exist. It's a Democratic hoax. If you're still talking about it, you're a bad person. You should stop talking about it. Just trying to fucking gaslit the entire country like he didn't just fucking spend a year and a half running on that shit. And then he just kept obfuscating like, there's not real. They don't exist. I don't know why people are still talking about it. And then they finally had to sort of admit like, okay, yeah, they kind of exist a little bit. They kind of exist. But they're not a big deal. There's nothing really on them. And then it's like, you know, like, oh, you have to release them. And it's like, we're not going to release them. They're going to damage some people's reputation. And then they're like, you legally have to release them. And like, all right, we're going to release them. But only in like a couple weeks. Because we're not going to do it today. Even though we legally have to. And then they do. And it's just fucking covered in black ink. And it's like, god damn it. Like if I was a Republican that voted for Trump specifically, like that was one of my primary things, the Epstein files, like that was one of my primary concerns, I would be absolutely livid. I would be unimaginably pissed off. Like I'd be fucking like calling people up. I'd be calling my congressperson. I'd be all like, what the fuck is happening? Why is he doing this? This was the entire thing he ran on. Not the entire thing, but like this was probably like the biggest thing that he can run on. Why is he like getting in the way of all these horrible people getting, you know, fucking getting exposed and getting put away? It's unbelievable. Absolute fucking clown show running this administration. Yes. They're also fucking unserious, too. The most unserious group of losers that have ever been in office. Great time to... Great time to say if you enjoy the content, you're watching on YouTube, like, share, subscribe, hit the follow button, all that good shit. Check the links down in the description. You got Bluesky, you got TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and the Discord channel. Join the Discord channel. Discord channel is great. If you want to see more stuff from me, I got a podcast, the Adamcast podcast. Go give that a listen. If you're watching on YouTube, link's going to be in the description. We've talked with Nywall. We've talked with Eleonora. We've talked with King Gath. We had Jono Loeb on the show, The guy who made the Fallout 4 Death Claws, the creature designer, he made the modern Mirelurks. We had him on. It's great. We got so many fucking great people on there. We talked with TG Spy, the lead developer of Fallout the Frontier. We got a lot of like modders and stuff on there. So many great people. Check it out. It's great. Links in the description. Adamcast podcast. Check it out. It's awesome. It's long form. So like if you're gonna watch it, like you're going into it with like an hour and a half plus. The longest one was TG Spy's one. That was like a 3-hour interview. That one was crazy. We don't need wood. We don't need that. I'll probably do this one and then that one. Just get another follower. Are you still talking about that Epstein guy? Yeah, Jesus Christ. If Trump doesn't make it because he's really old, what would a Vance presidency even be? A JD Vance presidency would just be a slow, sad, quiet, pathetic walk until his 3 years are up, because he's not going to like be he's not going to be the president and then have like a 4-year term ahead of him. He's going to go in, finish up however much time Trump had, and he's just going to be the most quiet, meek, do nothing president that has ever been, because he has like no popularity. He has no support. Nobody in the entire country respects JD Vance. His wife doesn't even like him, partially because he's cheating on her with Erica Kirk, but you know, that's sort of beside the point. But again, he's been his social reputation, especially on the internet, has been absolutely destroyed. He has none. Ever since everybody started making memes about him, making fun of him and painting him as like the little German boy, he's got no respect. Everybody thinks he enjoys couches a little too much. Everybody remembers those little fat boy memes that like, you have to say please, Mr. Zelensky. Everybody remembers those. His social credit when it comes to the public, gone. His political presence, zero. That's sort of the pit that Republicans have dug themselves into. They've all put so much behind a Trump presidency that without Trump, nothing exists. It's exactly the same situation in Fallout with Caesar's Legion. If there's no Caesar, there's no Legion. That's kind of the bad part about a cult of personality. You put all your fucking energy, you put everything about the movement into the personality of the identitarian running it, and then like surprise surprise, once that person is no longer around, the organization has no identity. It has no purpose. So if Trump goes and JD Vance is all of a sudden the leader of the Republican Party, it's just going to be silence. It's going to be just, again, a quiet, shameful walk to the next election. Like, that's all it's going to be. That's even if they allow Trump or allow Vance to last very long. It could be that they just he's just like, all right, well, they don't want me, so like I'm gonna have to step down, and then fucking, who would it be? It'd be the Speaker of the Senate, which is Mike Johnson, who has a little bit more clout to him, but like, yeah, he's still not gonna be very popular. Which is that moment, yeah, I understand. Like there was something going on that was the focus, but that doesn't mean we can't ever talk about it. Yeah. People still talk about JFK. They should. JFK was a hell of a president. But he actually did stuff. Hopefully 2028's presidential runs are JD Vance and anyone else not a million years old. Yeah. I mean, it's actually, that's a good point. I don't know if because Trump's a second-term president, if he doesn't make it to the end of the term, would JD Vance be able to run for a term? I guess I think technically he would, and I think it would be a second term, if I'm remembering my government classes correctly. God, I miss taking government classes. I miss being in college. God damn it. I miss learning shit. Is the fact he has German ancestry the sticking point, or has he said, or that he's a sad, pathetic grifter? I mean, I don't know where the, like, you know, memes of like turning JD Vance into a little German boy. I think that was just like what the internet does. I don't know if it had much to do with his lineage or his background, but like he's just such a pathetic character. Like I'm honestly surprised. During the campaign, and I don't know, I don't think this is like old news or anything, but like, you guys remember the fucking donut shop video where JD Vance went into a fucking donut shop and he was just all like, "Hello, yeah, I'm JD Vance. How long have you worked here?" And like, "I'll just get just like regular donut." He was the most awkward, non-sociable, just like out of his element weirdo that has ever existed. I am honestly so surprised that there is anybody who was able to like compare JD Vance to what was his name? Whatever Kamala Harris's VP pick was. He's the governor of Minnesota. I can't remember his name, but the point is, I can't believe that there are actually still people that like look at those guys side by side and be like, "Yep, JD Vance is the more competent politician." Absolutely ridiculous. Like, Jesus Christ. He, like, that was the most, like, fucking egg on your face, embarrassing, like, interaction ever. And the thing for me is, like, they still decided to, like, put that shit out there. They still decided to take that video and put it out as like, a campaign thing. Like, "Oh, the JD Vance visited a donut shop," and made a complete fucking tool bag of himself. It was outrageous. It was like watching the first Men in Black movie and watching the fucking, like watching Earl when he's like the bug creature has taken over his body and he's like still trying to figure out how to be a human being. Like, that is exactly what JD Vance was like in that interaction. Plus, if you believe the I forget her name, but there was a Vanity Fair thing recently, where like somebody was able to get like an interview with I forget who it was. I want to say Trump's cabinet secretary. Ooh, Bainsword 2. I'll take that. Some high up person that works like directly under Trump. And she just like spilled the beans on everybody, like everybody. She said that Trump had the personality of an alcoholic. She said that, I think it was Pam Bondi. I think was it Pam Bondi? Or was it is the blonde lady Pam Bondi? Or is Pam Bondi the plastic lady who's running ICE? I can't remember, but like, whichever one was like handling the Epstein files, like completely whiffed on that. She said that JD Vance was like a long time conspiracy theorist. She said something about Marco Rubio and Vought, but I can't remember what those things were specifically. But like, yeah, just like vicious, like going into it. And it's like, it's, I don't remember how I got on this tangent, but it's like, yeah, it's just the most like spineless group of losers you could ever imagine, especially with JD Vance. He's such a cuck. It's crazy. Especially, and again, you take into consideration, he said something about like non-Christians or something while he's actively married to a Hindu woman, and ever since the whole Charlie Kirk thing happened, is most likely fucking like trying to get in with Erica Kirk, and she's a whole different thing. She's like, I saw the guy the student who was like the very last person to ever talk to Charlie Kirk before the thing happened. was actually able, like, they were on some like show or something, and he was there. I don't know if he was like invited or he just like showed up or whatever. But he asked her a question, and it was like a leading thing, like I condemn violence and stuff like that. Why doesn't Trump condemn violence, and why aren't you talking about that? And like the look she was giving him, like, oh my God, she is like a biblical viper. Like she is like, oh, she was giving him like if looks could kill, he wouldn't have any skin left, like at all. It was crazy. That woman is like an actual monster come to life. It's nuts. Oh no, the river. Stop. Okay, let me get caught up with chat here. I gotta clear the field. I gotta get the grass. I can't do anything with the grass right now, but eventually I'll be able to make a delicious gruel out of it. Oh shit. All right, well, hold on. Let me grease this guy real quick. Oh, that's that. Oh shit. Didn't have any charge left on that. What's the? Okay, can't do anything with that because there's no other critters in it. Oh shit. Okay, so that's that. Whoop. Hold on, gamers. I gotta wreck shop real quick. Ow. Okay, going a little faster. Where's my health at? I'm pretty good on health. There we go. All right. Civics 101 was an interesting fact. It really was. At least it was for me. Was he trying to do the McDonald's thing Trump did? I don't know. I can't remember if that was like before or after. It was just the most fucking embarrassing thing I think I've ever seen. It was outrageous. It was so bad. All right, let's head back and get some snacks and give everybody a sermon. Got a second Lucy for my experimental vault. Nice. I don't know. I was like looking at the Fallout shelter stuff, like the vault, the experimental vaults and stuff like that. And I don't know. I mean, like maybe if I was more like farther along with my vault, I'd probably get into it just to have like kind of, you know, something to do. But it already feels like I got too much going on with like my main vault to like be super concerned about that. So it's like, I don't need to worry about this. Plus, I'm not like a big Battle Pass fan kind of guy, you know? Like, I definitely got into it for Fallout 76, but like before they changed it from like, but when it was like the scoreboard, I was like really into that because I got like a little thing at the end of it. And I really liked the way that they went about it, like the presentation of it. That stuff was fun. But then they changed it to like the season stuff, and it's just like, okay, that feels a little bit more like general. Like it's not as interesting or creative, you know? In my opinion, anyway. In my most humblest of opinions. Crowns. You should see me in a crown. No bonus. Okay, those ones are just skins then. Ah, that's fair. Okay, so what was it? Golden Fleece. Damage dealt increases after each kill, but resets when hit. Taking double damage, yeah. Fleece of the Glass Cannon. Curse deals double damage and costs half the fervor, but melee weapon damage and health are halved. Fleece of the Diseased Heart. When a tarot card is drawn, gain maximum 1 diseased heart, but become poisoned after taking damage. I think it was this. Draw 4 tarot cards. No, it wasn't that. At the start of the run, but you cannot draw after that. Fleece of the Fragile Fortitude. I think this was it. All hearts will be replaced by 1.5 times the amount of blue hearts. No, it wasn't that. You must unlock more. Yeah, there's got to be other ones that you unlock because I remember... Oh, yeah. 5 out of 10. So, yeah, there's definitely more. Nice thing about the experimental vault is that I don't have to be careful with the quantum. I exclusively use them for quests, whereas I'm more careful with my main vault. That makes sense. That's fair. Here, political participation in rallies. Maybe do politicians participate in rallies and maybe do local events. With people, I can never imagine anyone here would embarrass themselves like Vance did. Yeah, it was wild. It was outrageous. It was so fucking pathetic, and like doubly so because like again, this wasn't like, you know, he got like caught on candid camera, like some fan was recording it or like somebody who just happened to be in the business recorded it. No, the fucking the campaign decided like, oh, this is gonna hit, this is heat, and they put it out there. It like absolutely insane. Okay, which one? I think it's work and worship. All cult members will gain the faithful trait, generate devotion 50% faster. Will work speed 50% faster. I probably want the faith one. Because eventually I can unlock it and get like all the extra ones, but for like the first go, I think, yeah, the work speed one's probably going to be the most interesting, or like the most the most beneficial one, because the faithful trait I generate, you know, faithfulness quicker, or devotion rather, which is good, but it's like a resource tree, so it has like a cap on it. It has an ending. Whereas this, like, people are always going to be working. So let's go with that one. Declare new doctrine. You will all work like good little work babies. Oh. Yes, let's go. Give unto me your fate and your devotion. Oh, I can just rename from here. I have yet to die. Is this going to be a 0 death run? Probably not, but yeah, no. Got it. Good. Sick. All right. We need food. You. Fimrigrig. You were orange before. Go back to being orange. Ooh. He's poly! He's a polyamorous! Oh, game's woke. It's got poly people in it. Don't get jealous if the lamb has more than one spouse. Oh yeah, I forgot that I can marry multiple people. I forgot about. Okay, so I guess the lamb is canonically poly. That's funny. I mean, they're a cult member, so like, we'll wake nearby followers with their snoring. Ah, that's a bummer. Oh well. What do we got as far as variants? You're good-er. Well, you kind of piss people off. I think you're fine. You're fine. Go about it, Fimrigrig. Whatever the fuck your name is. Chop rocks. Oh, I forgot about the red guy. It's time we cook grass meal. Followers won't like it, but it beats starving. Try it now. Yes, please. I've been waiting on that, actually. What do you got? He's unlawful. Will break themselves and others out of prisons. Oh damn! I didn't even know that was an option. Oh well. Let's fucking rock and roll. Get to rock breaking. Y'all can fucking worship me once the soil has been tilled. And none of y'all. Ooh, farming bundle. Yeah, we're probably gonna want to do that. We're gonna want to fucking grind for that body pit thing, but for now, this is good. Okay. Yes. Alright, let's move. Let's put this here. Oh, flip it around. Swap it. Flip it. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I forgot how far out that's... Oh, shit. I gotta make food. You can't exactly burn grass. Oh, I froed up. Okay, fair enough. There we go. Y'all get grass, I get the good shit. That's a good boy. What's this guy's name again? I forgot. Oh, he's happy that he ate grass, which makes sense because he's a cow. Jabbergreeg, that's it. I'm sorry, Jabbergreeg. I'm sorry I forgot your name. But you are literally a faceless cult member to me. So, you know, what are you gonna do? You damn straight I am without flaws. You know, Jabbergreeg, get over here. Let me give you another blessing. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, Jabbergreeg. And a little head pat. There you go. Yeah, that's a good boy. Now get back to fucking breaking rocks. Piece of shit. Get out of my face. We need some more beds. And then, okay, so that's that. And then flip. Okay, so you'll do that and then edit. And then let's move. We'll just mark the outline here. Then we can fill in the rest. There we go. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, we got plenty. We got enough to fill it out at least. Ah, fucking just barely. We're like fucking just a little shy on grass. Some bitch. There we go. Alright, get building, you little freaks. And one of yous gotta fucking break this rock. Like, come on. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? You know what? Jabbergreeg, come here. Guess what, Jabbergreeg? Oh, right, because we don't have the farm up yet. I mean, we got it, but we don't have the fucking thing to put seeds in. So we gotta wait for all this to be built. I mean, I guess we could do this. Oh, it's gonna take so long. I quite enjoy games where they give us a settlement with customizable individual followers or settlers like Fallout 4, this game, Cult of the Lamb, or Fallout Shelter. Yeah, me too. It's a fun and simple little, like, you know, game mechanic that just adds a little bit of, like, extra flair to the game. Like, I see a lot of people who are like, I don't like, yeah, let's just put these in there. Like, I don't like, the settlement building system in Fallout 4. And it's like, okay, you know, I get that. Like, it's not for everyone. It's definitely not a for everyone kind of thing. But, like, it's hard to argue that it doesn't add, like, gameplay value, you know? It creates a how do I describe it? It creates a deeper engagement with the world itself. You feel like, because especially when it comes to, like, story, right? Especially when it comes to story, there's always, like, the conversation, like, oh, like, you know, meaningful choices, right? Like, when it comes to Fallout, it's like being able to see that the actions that I take in quests, or, you know, with, like, talking with, like, individual characters or something, and you know, stuff like that, being able to see that the world around me changes based on the decisions I make and the actions I take, which I wholeheartedly agree with. That shit's fucking dope. It makes the world feel more alive, more reactive, more responsive. Jabbergree, where are you going? You got shit to do. Oh, is he gonna go use the bathroom? That's probably what he's gonna go do. Is he the one that has golden poops? I think so. I think we get money out of the golden ones. Do it. I'm gonna watch. Nah, it must be somebody else. Don't worry, Jabbergree. I got you. What a little goof. But like, you know, from a story standpoint, or like a mission or a quest crafting standpoint, that stuff is really cool. That stuff is, especially in RPGs, super important. But there's something to be said about these like little like settlement or farming simulation game mechanics where like it might seem sort of like slow and not super important. Place is nicer. I'll build some decorations. You know what? Just for you, Jabbergree. Because you asked, I will build them. Probably not this one. Probably something else. Flower card is actually kind of nice. Shrine of the Old Faith. Let's see what else they got. But like adding these little things where you can like actively interact with the world, and see an actual physical change from like, you know, the situation we had before where this was all like, oh, this is all just like, you know, fucking like wilderness, right? But now we've like actively like cultivated the land and it's like a settlement now. Like doing stuff like that in like, you know, again, Sim Settlements 4 or Sim Settlements 4. Like I wish. Put a flower card in here. Flower cards are nice. But like, you know, Fallout 4 with the whole settlement building system thing. Especially the narrative that game was going for. That kind of stuff is really... It does the same sort of thing where it's another opportunity for the player to have like an impact on the world. It's not story specific, but it's more of that sort of like maladaptive daydreaming kind of thing, you know, where it's like you can sort of like tell your own story or create your own scenarios that you engage with, like, you know, in your head. And I think that's really cool. It's a small thing, and, you know, again, it's not something that's for everybody, but I really like it specifically because of the fact that it's that directly observable change that you have on the environment or on the world. I really like that. I think that's really cool. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I think that's 3. That's actually 4. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Jabbergree, you're doing the Lort's work. And by the Lort, I mean me. You're doing my work. Because you're a good boy. And good boys get rewarded by being farmers. The easier job. Probably not. IRL farming's fucking hard as dicks. Shit's no cakewalk. When they got an individual name, it makes it feel more personal, like getting a name randomizer mod for Fallout 4. Yeah, like, you know, you can attach like a name or an identity to a character. Like, that's one of the reasons I like this game so much, because, like, you know, all these little guys, they got like names and stuff like that. They got personalities with like their little traits that, like, oh, like this is this or that's that. And it's like, that's nice and stuff like that. And then you can, like, you know, sort of like empathize with them a little bit. Like, oh no, fucking my little guy over here is sleepy. He doesn't have a fucking bed. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna build a thing. And now he's got a place to sleep. And he's a little happy sumbitch now. Like, look at him. He's fucking happy. He's all set. He's gonna fucking tuck in, make that his own. Bada bing, bada boom. Now he's got a place to sleep. That's something that I did. That's an action that I made happen with my own face and brain. and it had an observable impact on the people around me and the world around me. That is gameplay driven. What is it? Like, you know, it's that same thing. It's like, you know, the choices and the choice and consequence system, whatever the fuck it is. That's the gameplay side of that, like separate from storytelling. That wasn't a storytelling decision. That was a gameplay decision, and it had an observable effect on the world around me. I think that shit's really cool. Like, again, it's not something that fits well in every game, and not every game needs something like that. But when done right, and it feels natural to the game world or the story that it's in, it really hits different. It's really good. It's really nice. Jabbergree still got some stuff going on here. Oh, Jabbergree. Let me talk at you. This is a bit better. Jabbergree, you're getting a little too sassy. But you know what? Kind of dig it. Gives you a little bit of personality. Give me that rock. I'm not done talking to you. You sumbitch. Let me give you a blessing. Oh, I hit both of them at the same time. Nice. And a pet. Oh, you're a good follower. Yes, you are. Jabbergree, my favorite. That fucking hedgehog sumbitch. Wherever he is. Yeah, this guy. No. Where'd the other one go? I'm missing a follower. I'm missing a follower. Rick! Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know where the other one is. Weird. Anyway, point is, Wanderer, hey, what's up, dude? Fucking, I noticed that you were streaming earlier, and you were talking about Fallout 2 or Fallout Prime Season 2, Episode 1. What did you think? I saw that was like the whole point of your stream, and I am very interested to hear what you thought about it. It's the same way City Builders, where you start in the wilderness and build a great city and make your people happy. Yeah, very much the same thing. Like that's it's like with Manor Lords. It's the exact same thing. I mean, it's not it's basically the exact same thing. But like, yeah, you feel an actual connection to the world around you, and the and you know, the people that you're interacting with. It's like I said before, it's that same sort of like concept of what is it? You know, your actions having an impact on the world. It's the exact same thing, but through gameplay mechanics, and I think that's really cool. Mixed bag. That's fair. I kind of thought the same thing. I kind of thought the same thing myself. Like, the pacing felt really fast, but it also didn't feel like much really happened in the episode. But I feel like that it definitely set the stage for a lot of stuff that's going to happen like later on in the series, or in the season specifically. Just Wanya, what's up? What's up, Wanya streamers? How's it going, everybody? Wanya fucking, what is it? Chad Wanya enjoyers. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the Follower Toshi stream. We're playing fucking Cult of the Lamb. That's what it is. I almost forgot what the name of the game was for a second. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. We were talking about Fallout Prime. We got another classic Fallout Chad in the in chat. The Wanderer 2287, also known as Wanderer, also known as the Bard of Transylvania, also known as Evil Dungeon Crawler. All around crazy dude. He does music. He's a Fallout fan. All that good stuff. Fallout Prime, Season 1, Episode 2. It was the same for me. It was a mixed bag. It felt slow. Who needs names? Exactly. Nobody needs names. We just need symbols and shapes and numbers. It was a mixed bag. I'm interested to see what, especially since now we have a whole lot more Fallout fans in the chat. I want to know what all you guys thought of the first season, or the first episode of Season 2 of Fallout Prime. Because as I was just talking about with Wanderer here, he said it was a mixed bag. I feel very much the same. I felt like the pacing for the episode was like a little bit slower, but at the same it was like slow, Sorry, it was fast, but not much happened. But it's definitely setting a lot of groundwork for what the rest of the season is going to lead into. At least that's how I felt. That's what it felt like to me. Haven't watched it yet. You haven't watched it yet? Oh, bro, you gotta watch it. It's a mixed bag, but I like it. It's pretty good. Not the greatest first episode to a second season, but usually when it comes to stuff like that, like second seasons, they usually kind of start off a little bit kind of like maybe not but like you know the world, you know the story, and now this is like the continuation of both of those things. So they don't spend like a whole lot of time like really digging into like the meat and potatoes or like this, that, or the other thing. They just kind of like put you in the action. That's just kind of how it goes. But yeah, I thought it was really good. I thought it was really interesting. I'm gonna throw out a spoiler warning for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. That will probably we maybe cut. We'll probably if we're going to like actually deep dive talk about it. There's gonna be some spoilers, so watch your brains because they're gonna get spoiled a little bit. Yes, yeah, because they need food. Let's get them food, and then actually, fuck you guys. I'm the cult leader. I eat first. Okay, now you guys can eat. Oh, I don't have any grass left. Okay. I gotta go on another adventure here soon. Another crusade. Had a very busy week, so I couldn't get the time, but also, no have Amazon Prime, so I gotta, sort that out some other time. That's fair. You could always get a little high seas about it, if you know what I'm saying. Did you guys eat? What do you want, Jabbergree? I've given everything to you. Now I wish to also give my life. Please sacrifice me in your glorious name. Jabbergree wants us to sacrifice. Well, we can't say no. It's what he wants. He is willing to make the ultimate sacrifice and surrender his blood and bones to the glory of the cult. Jabbergree. Plus, we eventually we'll be able to unlock a spell that can bring him back. So we'll do that as well. I like that Lucy's getting more confident. Yeah, me too. That's kind of the thing when it comes to like TV shows. Like, often the arc of like a character or a story is like long in the future. Like, you know, it's not something that's like wrapped up in like an episode or like a couple episodes or like sometimes even a season. Sometimes it takes a longer time, and it's I feel like that's definitely the direction that this show is going with, at least with certain elements. This is also probably a good time to remind everybody, if you're watching and you're enjoying, hit the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, hit the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Check out the links in the description. All the socials, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Bluesky, Discord. Check out the Adamcast podcast. Link in the description if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, go to YouTube, search up the Adamcast podcast, because we've had a whole lot of cool people on there. We had Wanya on. We've had the Wanderer on. We've had a whole bunch of great people. We've talked with Eleonora. We talked with King Gath. We talked with Jonah Loeb, the guy who made the modern Death Claws and the Mirelurks and a whole bunch of other like creature creation stuff. There's a whole lot of great people we talked to on the podcast. Check it out. It's awesome. It's great. It's long form. Like, all of the interviews are like an hour plus. We did one with TG Spy, and that one was like a 3-hour. That was like a 3-hour interview. So, like, go into it expecting a long conversation, but like it's great. I enjoy making it, and I enjoy talking with the people that I talk to. All right, let's see. Spoiler territory. I thought the house shit was a little out of whack. Vault 24 was a nice touch, but I'm not a fan of the mind control stuff. House body double is cool. Vault 31 was straight up ridiculous. Oh yeah, like the whole like Norm situation and stuff like that. That was really, I honestly thought when he was like you only have two rational, Bud's all like, you only have two rational decisions, and then Norm's like, you're right, I do only have two rational decisions. Not gonna lie, because the whole thing was like Norm doesn't have enough food, I honestly thought that he was gonna get up and just fucking like crack open Bud's like containment, like his little apparatus, and just start eating his brain. I honestly thought that that's what he was gonna do, because I'm just sitting there like, well, if you're hungry, I'll just say it, brain meat's got a lot of protein in it. But then you know, he opens the cryopods, or like starts the sequence to open them up, and it's like, you know, we saw that in the trailer, so it's like, okay, yeah, that's obvious what he was gonna do. But it was like, oh my god, he's gonna crack Bud open and fucking go all fucking Hannibal Lecter on him. That would have been fucking crazy. I'm not a fan of the pre-war stuff going on right now. It feels like that's building to something. I mean, I think it was, well, obviously it was in season 1. But I feel like it's continuing to build to something. I can't wait for the episode where we get to see Cooper Howard in Anchorage, or whatever pre-war Sino-American conflict he's going to be involved in. His tour of duty. Back, I thought a little bit more about the Institute companion idea. It's basically the idea that you could potentially have two different companions, either the person you save or the Institute. Or that'd be interesting, like an either or companion situation. I once watched a Lord of the Ring documentary on YouTube, and it's almost 8 hours. Yeah, some of the documentaries on YouTube go crazy. Like, they go really long. The idea of him being trapped was cool, but why didn't he kick off the syringe when he got there? I don't think he had it when he first got there. Did he? I can't remember. I'd have to go back and watch the first episode. But like, it's probably, I mean, it's not like Bud could get down the stairs to him anyway. Like, bro's literally just a Roomba, a brain on a Roomba, and he's stuck at the top of those stairs. Goodbye, Jabbergery. Your sacrifice shall go towards the benefit of the cult. And then eventually we'll get the ritual and bring you back. Maybe. Probably. I forgot what stats he had. Like, what perks he had going on. But, well, maybe. We'll probably do it. We'll see. I usually like to have all my cult members, like, die of natural causes. I don't really like sacrificing them unless it's like a situation like, oh, they want me to do it. Your followers are uneasy about it. My followers need to shut the fuck up. Oh, god damn it. I forgot that Jabbergery was the one fucking doing the... He was my farmer, and now I have no farmers. Asmodeus is starting to fight. Break it up. Fucking break it up, you dorks. What are you doing? Stop it. This isn't us. Bud always had it, I think. I can't remember, but like, it, like, if nothing else, it was probably something that he had, like, tucked away in his little robot butt or something. I'm excited for the BOS. Yeah, fucking, like, especially the end bit where it's like, this is what's gonna come up in the rest of the season, and Dane is all talking about a civil war with the Commonwealth and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, Commonwealth, brother, let's go, baby. Now we're fucking talking. This is what we've been waiting for. Let's go. Okay, we don't want that. We want you. Almost forgot I had to fucking... There you are, you little freak. Get back to work. No, I don't want you. I want the other one. This one. The little fucking Arbreon. That was it. Little fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I guess we'll have you do the farming stuff. For no articulable reason. Eat, sleep. No, not that. Work. No tasks available. Yeah, there are. You can fucking pick the berries. You sumbitch. What do I gotta do that? Why are you sleepy? Stop being sleepy. Get to tending the farms. You sleepy fuck. Alright, we're good there. The fact that there wasn't a route to potentially make X6 a free synth or something is incredibly disappointing. What do you mean? He's a courser. He wouldn't want to be a free synth even if that was an option. And besides, the whole point of his character, maybe not the whole point, but like a big part of his character is that he is like completely bought in to the idea of the Institute. Probably because, you know, that's just the way he was like programmed and shit as a synth. But like, yeah, still. Bam! Oh, fucking missed the bird. Whoop, yeah! Yeah, I got some meat. Alright, let's get some grass. Give me that squirrel! Give me that squirrel! Yeah, I got the meat. Okay, cool. Bloop. Brotherhood Civil War is going to be so awesome. One of the few things I'll give Fallout 3 props for. Yeah, hardcore. I don't know. I remember seeing in the trailers there was like a scene. I really should have like read what that does because I don't remember what that does. There it is. 50% chance to heal a heart or a 50% chance to gain a spirit heart. Ooh. Might as well use that now. I don't know what that did. I don't know if that actually did something for us. Oh, you landed like right on him. Shut up. Oh, fuck you. That doesn't count. Got it. All right. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, there was. I remember seeing one scene in one of the trailers where you could see like in the background like Maximus and I think it was Maximus. It was Maximus and somebody else in a suit of power armor. They were like running through the desert, and in the background you could see like two Brotherhood airships colliding with each other or something like that. And it was. I remember seeing a lot of people who were all like, "Oh my god, they're canonizing fucking." What was it? Fallout Tactics, because like that was a big part of the lore. Oh fuck! I wasn't paying attention to my health. Shit. First death. Okay, that's not too big of a loss. Well, there goes our 0 death run. But like, yeah, they were theorizing that was like Bethesda like canonizing the events of. Okay, already preached today. They were canonizing the events of Brotherhood of Steel. What are you doing? You all have beds. You the one who snores? Figma More? I think you are. You're pissing everybody off, Figma More. Ooh. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, shit. Num 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 num. Alright. Sermon time, everybody. But so yeah, a lot of people were saying that canonizes it because at the beginning of the game they mentioned like Brotherhood airships colliding over the over I think it was the Divide, over somewhere. I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, whether or not they actually are doing that, I don't know. I don't think that they are because, you know, Tactics takes place way before the start of this game, or this game, way before the start of Fallout Prime. So like, probably not, but a nod to it is kind of cool if that is, you know, what they're doing. Now the hammer. I don't want the hammer. There we go. Bloop. Gotta make some more grass soup. Oh, fucker. get to see the divide this season. I don't think we'll see it this season, but I feel like we'll probably be experiencing it in some form or fashion. Like, I've been seeing a lot of like Reddit posts or like, you know, people in comment section are like, oh my god, like guys, they're like 100% gonna like reference Big Mountain, or like, man, I swear if Ulysses isn't in this, or like Joshua Graham isn't like referenced or like makes a cameo or like this, that, the other thing. And it's like the probability of them actually doing that is like basically zero. Like, would it be cool? Hell yeah, it'd be cool. But like, unless it like in some way serves the story that they're trying to tell, it's just retreading old ground. Like that, I can't remember, what was it? I made a short where I basically made this argument, and it was basically like, because like everybody's all like, oh my god, like they're gonna do this thing with Fallout New Vegas, or they're gonna do that thing with Fallout New Vegas, they're gonna confirm this thing or the other thing, and it's like the likelihood of them actually doing that is super low, specifically because of the fact like it doesn't like this isn't the story of New Vegas or like the Mojave or anything. This is the story of like Lucy and the Ghoul and Maximus and stuff like that. And like focusing so heavily on Vegas just because it's like the fan favorite would ruin the rest of the show, because that's not what the show is about. The show's not about Vegas. The show's about whatever the fuck Lucy and the Ghoul and Maximus got going on. Oh! Little tree stump lamb statue. Alright. Let's go in here and get these guys. What up, big gamer? Spawn better chest. Ooh, that's pretty good. What does this do? Fuck. I don't have the almanac with me, so I can't look that up. Right. Oh. Nice. Getting the hammer a lot. Oh, fuck. It's impossible for Joshua to show up. He has his responsibility in Zion. Ulysses, however, I could possibly see that happening. And it's like, yeah, like it could happen, but like again, like with Ulysses specifically, he was so like deeply tied to the story of the Courier that it would just be really out of place. More so than anything, it feel to me anyway, I guess specifically, it would feel just like so fan servicey to have like Ulysses or like, again, Joshua Graham or any of these other characters show up in this story, because it's literally like, well, why are you here? What point do you serve towards the story? And there are some people who are like, oh my god, like the Courier's going to show up, the Courier's going to cameo and stuff like that. And it's like, that's an even, like, that's more so than anything else. That's like an absolutely 0% chance. Like, they're not going to bring the Courier from New Vegas and have them be in Fallout Prime. That would be the most, like, if you wanted to derail the story of Fallout Prime faster, like the fastest way you could possibly do that, you bring in a main character from a completely different game. Like, all the energy and all the fucking momentum and all the like investment that you had in like these other characters just gone. Because now it's like, oh my god, the Courier's here. Oh my god. Oh my god. That'd be like TV show suicide. Oh fuck. Which path do I go? I don't remember what this does. Like, that's a new follower. That's a store. That's a store. That's an extra card. These are fighting areas. And then this is just like a surprise thing. I said this too. Yeah, exactly. If you think the Courier's gonna show up, you're slow as fuck. Yeah, seriously. Where's the beach episode? Yeah, that's what we want. We don't want the Courier. We don't want Ulysses. We don't want them to go to Big Mountain. We don't want any of that boring shit. We want the beach episode. Where's the beach episode? If we're not going in, if season 2 doesn't contain just one episode specifically, where we go down to fucking Lake Mead and just have like a beach day of it, 0 out of 10 whole season. I fucking would probably actually stop watching the series altogether if we don't get a beach scene at Lake Mead. God, that'd be so fucking funny. That'd be so funny. It would be the fucking like most like fucking anime coded like fucking goofiest thing they could possibly do, but that'd be so funny. Fuck, I don't know what this is, but I feel like I should go to it because like that's my little hat, and he's like right there. He's right there too. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, it's my hat again. So these are good because these are gonna be used for like medicine and stuff. I mean, I can't use them right now, but that's what they're for. Oh, you fucking stupid ass bird. I talked about this today. Someone asked me about returning characters and companions, and I think I said 90% of them are no-go. I'm betting on Marcus. See, like, that would be interesting. So, like, Far Cry, but I'd love to see the Sierra Madre maybe in season 3. Yeah, and I think that specifically all depends on like where they're going to go with the series after season 2, because like it kind of seems like they're hinting at Boston, like going to the Commonwealth for like season 3 or like a future season. But like I don't think they're going to do that. I think that mostly the reason it almost feels like New Vegas is the destination for Lucy's story, because it seems like that's where Hank was going and Lucy follows Hank. So like unless Hank all of a sudden like turns into like a robot and then is all of a sudden like, I'm going to go and join the Enclave in Wisconsin or some shit, and just like fucking flies off into the sunset and then they have to chase him again. It very much feels like New Vegas is where Lucy's part of the story ends, and then it's mostly going to be like Lucy's like, all right, I'm going to help the ghoul do like the thing that he's got to do, or I'm going to help Maximus do the thing that he's going to do. It's possible that Maximus and Lucy, because it feels very much like Lucy and the ghoul are like a pair now, like a buddy cop kind of thing. So their story is probably going to go in like the same direction, right? And then Maximus's story is kind of going to go in a different direction, and then at some point they're going to like reconverge, right? That kind of feels like what they're going to do. And it's very likely that Maximus is just going to go in whatever direction the Brotherhood are, like wherever they are, that's where he's going to go. But then it is really like, where's Lucy and the ghoul going to go after this? You know, I think that's the thing I'm most interested. Like, where's their story going to go after this? Because again, it feels like New Vegas is like the final stop for Hank. And then it's like, where are they going to go after that? Especially since, especially since there's probably at least going to be like 5 seasons of Fallout Prime. Phantom Tax, for real. Maximus's story may lie in the Commonwealth with the potential for civil war. Yeah, like if they did like, oh, Maximus is going to go to the Commonwealth or like Washington or something, and then like Lucy and the ghoul are going to go into like, you know, fucking, I don't know, like Montana or something, or like, you know, farther north into like Idaho or whatever, somewhere. That could be interesting. Like if they were in 2 completely different parts of the country. But yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting. Okay, so what is this? Your possessions will follow you through death. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. So that means if I die, somebody's starving. Oh, you little fucks can't take care of each other. So now if I die, I don't lose anything. That's cool. That's dope. Bam! 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 Oh. Yeah, I got the bird. Idiot. Someone asked me about the Mojave Brotherhood of Steel 2, which I said I think they're either assimilated into the California section or were destroyed. Perhaps the remnants of Elijah's legacy will lead the Brotherhood of Steel. And I think that's something that like some people were also speculating, like the Brotherhood of Steel we see Maximus a part of, is like that same chapter, just like in the future and a lot more zealotrous, because like the story connected to them was mostly the story revolving around Veronica, and it was very much a like, you know, they got to change their ways, or like they're going to, you know, have a real bad time. Oh fuck, there we go. And it feels like that's, I don't know, it's probably not the direction that like they're going with that, but like it feels that it could be, you know. But yeah, I also, ooh, gift from below plus 20% chance of getting, nice, and killing an enemy. Free hearts are free hearts. I'll take that shit. Yeah. Alright, sick. But yeah, I would agree. I don't think that they're around either. I want to see new shit. Well, mostly new shit. You know, I heard there was I posted a video on TikTok. I can't remember which one it was. It was one of the ones talking about season 2. And I had somebody reach out to me on TikTok who said that they worked on the set. Like they were somebody who was like actively like making set pieces or something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. But they were somebody who worked on the show, and they said that there's going to be like at least like 2-3 episodes that take place specifically in Freeside. Which when I first read that, I'm like, oh, that's kind of a lot of time to spend in Freeside. But it's, I think, a decent enough amount of time to like really give like, you know, some fan service to New Vegas, while also not being enough time to feel like it's overstayed its presence. Plus, that's enough time to like really like be in Vegas proper, like near the Strip and stuff like that. So it's probably going to be like that part of the season is most likely going to be like when like the ghoul is talking to Mr. House, and like when Lucy is fighting whoever she's fighting inside the hotel, and you know, stuff like that. So that could be like a little bit of the fan service stuff, but like I don't really want to see like a lot of like old ground tread if it's like not something that is like relevant to the story that they're trying to tell, and like the events that are going on with Lucy and the ghoul. I'd like to see like new stuff, or like, you know, the modern or the current situation of like older stuff, like the NCR or the families and stuff like that. Considering the lack of NCR presence, it's possible that the Hidden Valley sectors get. I could see that. Yeah, that would definitely make sense. I think that the elder who is mentoring Maximus could himself be enthralled in Elijah's discoveries. That would make sense. Considering the kings are ghouls now, something weird happened there. Yeah, something like I'm interested to see if they pull the Tunnelers card, because like remember at the end of the game, they were stating that was going to be like a real big thing that the Mojave was probably going to have to deal with soon, the Tunnelers and everything like that. Also, the show also could show us followers of the apocalypse if they're about anymore. I'd really love that as a major fan of the followers of the apocalypse. Need to know what happened to Julie Farkas. That's all I care about. Where's my girl? NCR is decimated. I'm calling it now. There was actually I'm not 100% sure what it is, but it's like this. It's like something official from Amazon. It's like a little info card kind of thing. There it is. Yeah, it's about there was like a couple of them, and there's one that's about the New California Republic specifically, and it says I got the image up here. Oh shit! Oh fuck! That's not good. Oh balls! I wasn't aware the time was still going on that page. Shit. I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. I mean, I didn't fuck up super bad, but like I'm gonna be cutting it close here. Ooh, biscuits. Okay, time reset. Sick. Jeez. Okay, give me a second. But now I gotta eat food. Actually, now I have to go and... Ooh, I need to give them food, because they are hungry. Woo! They are not happy either. You killed one of us, and now you're starving the rest? You fucking suck. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Just be happy that you're not all dead. Let me get you some food, though. Like, gee whiz. Okay, grassy gruel. Yeah, let's do the grass. Eat up, you freaks. Okay, let's see. Any hint to Fallout dust would be fine by me. I don't think that would happen, but just like a little nod to it, I think would be kind of cool. This place is gross. If you don't clean up, someone who's got sick. Oh, you guys fucking shitting all over the... Oh, golden one. Yeah, monies. Alright, that's fair. You guys aren't happy? Did somebody throw up? I think somebody threw up. Alright, hold on. I still got that NCR blurb up here. Give me a second. Oh, you all got fucking sick. You guys suck. I don't want to give you that. My faith was restored. Thank to you. Alright. Bed rest. Bed rest. There. You guys might not be happy, but you're not starving anymore, so... Shut up. Alright. Did we get everything here? No, we gotta get the... No, we got the body pit. We got that. Okay. Cult number 2. Alright. Sick. Okay. Let's build this up real quick like. Make it all nice and purty. Yeah, now it's made out of rocks and shit. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, fucking great. Fuck up. Oh, somebody's bed broke. Okay, we need somebody else. You, get over here. Do farm shit. Plant that. I guess I could pick these myself. Okay, let's see. Okay, so the NCR thing. It says, New California Republic. The NCR is a post-war federal republic-esque faction that values democracy and the rule of law. Here's the important bit. After the fall of Shady Sands, members scattered across the wasteland, trying to survive and protect those who believe in their ways. So... it very much seems like what happened is Shady Sands was already like on the brink of like something bad happening, probably due to like, you know, the typical things, corruption, social injustices, fucking, you know, rich people, this, that, and the other thing, the water barons most likely. And like things were already like not doing good. I think the sharecropper things were still going on. There was already talks about an upcoming famine, if I remember from that one mission where we go to... Oh, now I'm hungry. God damn it. We go to the vault that has the... Yeah, there we go. Nope. Cook. There we go. We go to the vault that has the plants and stuff, and then we talk to that one dude, and he's all like, the NCR is gonna have a real problem with feeding people here pretty soon if we can't fucking figure something out. It seems that they were already, like, teetering on that, and then, you know, the Capitol gets nuked. That probably didn't help matters, so, like, they, you know, everything, like, fell apart at that point, and now it's, like, a bunch of remaining, you know, independent groups and factions who still believe in, like, you know, the idea of what the NCR was trying to do, and it feels very much like they're trying to, like, keep that going, but also, like, rebuild at the same time, because their entire fucking nation just got zapped off the map by some some fucking dude who fucking hated that his wife was fucking around on him with a woman. Okay, but yeah, so that's that. So, like, the NCR seems like they're still around, but like they're definitely a lot more like multiple different groups kind of thing. Quote, no ending is canon to New Vegas, so the game is pointless, lol. The NCR got fucked in 2277. with the nuking of Shady Sands, which has a knock-on continuity error from New Vegas. No, so the chalkboard thing was saying that the fall of Shady Sands happened in 2277. That specifically, because Todd Howard has also said that New Vegas is canon and stuff like that. So there's two scenarios that we can go with there. Either Todd Howard is lying to placate the fan base, recruit starving followers. Oh, 2 more followers. Okay, cool. He's either lying to placate the fan base, or he's saying that the events of New Vegas are still canon, meaning that there's some other, rationale for what happened there. And the most common rationale, or at least the most popular rationale that I've seen, is that the event that's marked on the chalkboard, the fall of Shady Sands, isn't depicting the actual literal destruction of Shady Sands. Vol 22 is far more important than I remember. Yeah, exactly. It's not that's not when the city got nuked. That's when the agreed upon historical, this is the day that everything started going wrong, or this is the year that everything started going wrong. And then the actual point that the bombs dropped was most likely a year or two after the events of New Vegas. I did this whole in my review video talking about the first season. I went through this whole calculation thing. If you go based on, because people's direct ages aren't specifically said, if I remember correctly, but based on how old Lucy looks and how old she was during that flashback scene with her mom, we can roughly estimate that what was it? 20 something? Mid to mid late 20s, so maybe 24 to 26, something like that. I can't remember. The point is all these calculations and stuff I did that weren't super complicated. They were just just some basic guesstimate numbers, basically. But all that is to say, most likely what happened is they got nuked. That Shady Sands got nuked in. I'm trying to remember when the end of New Vegas was. I can't remember. But the likelihood is much higher that they got nuked right after or within a year of the events of New Vegas ending. And to the point where it's well, that means nothing in New Vegas really matters. You could interpret it that way. But then there's what is it, 10, 15 years after set apart between the events of Fallout New Vegas and the events of Fallout Prime. So even if something happened, 2281, that's it. Thank you. Even if, one of the endings is canon, something happened. Let's say, well, first of all, there's no shot that the Legion ending is canon. No way in hell. And I can prove it, but I'm not going to, because there's other stuff to talk about. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, the events and stuff like that. Let's say that the NCR is the canon ending, which I don't know. It's a toss up between them and House. In my opinion. No, we want to do that. House ending, I think. It could be either or. I think it's a debatable thing, but either way. Either of those situations happen, and then 2 things happen back to back that I don't think either accounted for. One, Shady Sands gets blown up, which if it's a House ending, if it's an NCR ending, it's real big bad regardless. If it's a House ending, then what that means is, even though House wanted to remain independent from the NCR and stuff like that, he still heavily relied on tourists from the NCR coming to. I kind of like this. I don't like it though. He still heavily relied on NCR tourists coming to Vegas and spending money. So all of a sudden, you know, the biggest, his biggest, you know, source of revenue, the NCR, all of a sudden, they don't got a fucking Capitol building anymore, or a Capitol anymore. So now what? He has to scramble. He has to like really figure out a plan B there. And then on top of that, assuming that it actually did come to fruition, he's also all of a sudden got the tunnelers to deal with. And that's probably something that he didn't fucking have a contingency plan for. How would you have a contingency plan for these random ass monsters that came from the fucking tunnels of this random ass location somewhere off in the distance? Hank, conflict of interest is gonna get blocked. Hell yeah. So like both of those things happen. So it's like, regardless of an NCR or a New Vegas ending, New Vegas is fucked. The entire Mojave is about to go through some like real hard shit. So in both of those situations, especially again, you separate. I should probably give these guys food. Yeah, there we go. You account for both of those scenarios, and then you stack on a 10-15 year difference between both of those timelines, and you got enough to worry about, and then enough time to pass to where even if they like were to recognize like, oh, you know, the NCR were the, ooh, I got the skull, now I can summon the dude. I forgot how to do that though. Shit. What do I do? What do I do with the skull again? I forgot. Hold on, let me... Oh, I guess I gotta make beds. But I gotta chase spatters too. God damn it. Let me clean this up. In either situation, they got way too much to deal with, and there's too much time that separates the events of, like, the aftermath of New Vegas to the start of Fallout Prime. And even to the point, exploring the canonized ending, like whichever one... Again, it leads back to the whole, like, how does it serve the rest of the story thing that I was talking about. Do I put it in a grave? I think I put it in a grave. I think that's it. Yeah, that was it. Okay. If it doesn't serve, like, the larger story, like, what's the point of having it there, right? Like, I think it's mostly, well, the practical reality of the situation is they just don't want to canonize an ending because... One, they don't want to fucking... they don't want to say something so definitive to make like, oh, this is like the real ending of Fallout New Vegas. Because that kind of takes some of the... That takes the intrigue and the like RPG nature out of the game. And if it's like, you know, you're playing the game and like, oh, I guess there's no real point in me doing like a Legion run or an NCR run or like a Yes Man run because the real ending is like House or whatever, you know? That doesn't feel like something that's going to serve the game in any form or fashion. Plus, like, whoever actually, you know, the fandom for that faction is just going to get pissed off anyway, because like, oh my god, what do you mean the NCR isn't the real ending? This is bullshit. Like, just, it's a big pot of stuff that just doesn't need to be opened. It doesn't end well. But I do think, we can't rely on you. Oh yeah, now we can, yeah, he wants us to build the thing. Cook. Eat, you simple cow bitch, and then make chalky milk. Because you're the brown cow. That's how that works. I was getting to something else. What else was I getting at? What the story? Oh, I had to build that. It's not something that has a good outcome, regardless of whichever one they go with. But I do think that with the way, potentially, at least with the rest of the story, rest of the season, how all that's going to play out, I think that there's going to be a stronger case to say that like one faction or the other isn't the canon ending. But like, even then, I still don't think they're going to actually say which ending is canon. That doesn't seem... I mean, they said they're not going to, so they're not going to. I'm gonna sleep now. GG, man. Take it easy, big gamer. You have a good one. Hey, he's no longer sick. Let's fucking go. And now you just have to not be sick anymore. And then we're Gucci Mane. I can do that. Bloop. And then let's get you. Num 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 num. And then we're good on that. We could probably... Yeah, the fertilizer. Shit, I forgot about that. But I don't want that. I want to help build this. Come on, build it up. Build it up. There we go. All right, nice. Now we got this all covered. So the fucking birds aren't going to come in and fuck with our crops. So they're just on that. Unlock the lumber yard using divine inspiration. Unlock the stone yard. Build lumber. Okay, yeah. We're definitely going to want to do that pretty soon. Sadly, I think I'm getting sick. Ah, that sucks. That's a bummer. Been there. Not fun. I had like back-to-back infections a couple weeks ago. Like fucking just like... Ugh. Wasn't fun. But it's that time of year when all the germs and all the diseases are running rampant. We want an extra heart here. Oh, fuck. Stupid bird. Come here. Bam. Alright. Ooh, free cards. Hey, let's go. Enemies drop twice as much fervor. And when attacked, 10% chance of negating damage. Ooh, that's pretty decent. Not gonna lie. Oh. Hey, triple kill, baby. Oh, I got hit. Okay. We're doing good. We've only had one death so far, and that's pretty good. Of course, we are on, I think it's medium difficulty, so, you know, not a big surprise, but... Oh, hell yeah. I killed the, there was a squirrel there, and I got him. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb of me. Getting a little bit sleepier, but I'm doing solid for right now. Let's grab these. Good. Good. We got a fountain. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, so we can either go up this question route and have a mystery situation happen. Actually, probably want to go this way. Because there's a combat situation here. And then we get a store thing where we can buy food. But we go this way, we can get rocks, another follower. And then... I forget what that is. I think that's a... You know what? Let's go this way. We go here, and then we can go here and we get another follower. Because this, I think, is a relic, which we don't super need right now. But I think whatever we can get here is going to be beneficial. Yeah, this was it. Okay. Increases attack. 4 Niels. Commandment Stone Fragment. Follower form, blueprint. Gotta get the fragment. Oh, and then we just get this one for free. Hell yeah. Thank you, cat friend. You and your little pajamas. And your crown. You have made my day. Oh, I didn't even fucking notice your fucking bomb-ass hat. Boing. 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 That's funny. Alright. Let's get ourselves a new buddy. What up, buddy? We don't even gotta fight anybody for this. I wanna get that fucking squirrel, though. Squirrel! Come here! Yeah, we got meat. We got squirrel meat. Let's cook him up good. We eating good tonight, gamers. We got squirrel. Boink. There it is. Okay. Was checking a thing. Nice. Oh, yeah, excuse me. Nope. Nope. Did he hit me? I don't know if he hit me or not. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Dagar. Dagger's decent. I can just go fucking ham bone on him. Let's see. 2. And these ones 0.8. Yeah, the increase we get from having the hands is... The increase in damage with the hands is more than the increase in speed with the dagger, so I think we're good. Plus they're bane, so they poison too. What you got? What you got, little man? You can't take on the lamb. The lamb. I'm too strong. I'm too powerful. Ignore the fact that I died once before. That is irrelevant. Yep. God, I wish it was Wednesday already. Want more Fallout, baby. Let's go. York. Oh, fuck, you were around one. Fucked up on that one. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think this is the third one, so I think we're gonna fight Leshy here. No, okay. It's not Leshy, but I think this is the third one. So after him, when we do another run, it's gonna be Leshy. Barbatos. Join the Discord. Links in the description and in the chat now. Oh, fancy. Look at that. Forgot which thing I have. Do I not have one? Oh, no, there it is. Oh, we got missiles. Magic missiles. Whoa, those are going crazy. They're still going. Wow. If nothing else, that was just a cool light show. Hell yeah. Alright. Were some actually hitting him? Bam, bam, bam. Oh, one more hit. One more hit. 2 more hits. Hell yeah. Let's go. Come here, little buddy. You now belong with us. You are friends. We don't really need any of these. Like, the golden nuggets would probably be good in, like, the long run. Yeah, I guess so. We got a whole nother rock. Oh, yeah, it's 4, not 3. Pfft, duh. Alright. Fair enough. Let's head back, get some sleep, get some food, and then, go from there. We're 100% going to be able to take on Leshy before this. Ooh, what's this? Crown. You should see me in a... Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I forgot that we could pick a whole new thing. We're gonna worship. Probably sustenance. Okay. Ritual fast. From the ritual temple to declare fast for followers. Not to eat or be hungry for 3 days. Yeah, this one. Fuck, I should get the one I can't remember which one it was, but there's like one... God, which one was it? Oh, we need bones. We need bones. We got a whole lot of bones. But we need more bones. I don't think I want to do that yet. Ritual. Sorry, I had to respond to a texted message. Let's see. Cultists, Firmest Rights. Vampiric weapons. That's a good one. Because then we gain health. We will restore our powers. And we will be mighty again. You have done well, small critters. Probably actually should have collected from that, because we had there's another cult member in there. We probably should have gotten him before doing the things. Get over here, you little bastard. Alright, what do we got? We got you. We got you, but we want you to be orange. Wait a minute. There's another form. Where is... Oh, yeah, the spider guy. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about the spider guy. He's in here somewhere. What's this one? Natural skeptic. But he's materialistic and he's got a strong tummy. Now get to work, you little freak. Start chopping firewood. Oh, there's another one. Naturally skeptical trait. Not enough beds for your followers. Well, I'm gonna fucking fix that. Barbaros? Oh, you're a good boy, but I can't give you fucking good boy paint. Gains faith when getting sick, and he's materialistic. What a shallow bitch. Alright. You get to toil in the fields, because you are a good boy. What is this? Missionary. Ooh, yes, missionary, actually. We can send them out on missions to get resources, such as food and, monies. Money. Okay, let's see. Decorations. I like these I like that alchemist engine. That's kind of neat. Oh, shit. Nope. Not that. Build. R. We need more wood. Luckily, these guys are going to go in more wood. Because we got some wood that can get chopped. Ding. I guess they're just chopping the tiny trees? We dig it up and we get a little bit of wood of that. Oh my god, I just noticed how bad my stats are. I need to eat. And then we'll probably just mill around until the end of the day and then sleep. Alright. What do you want, you antlered fuck? Benevolent leader, please don't judge me, but I've always wanted to eat a meal made out of poop. Right? We can help with that. I suppose. Go crazy. Can't exactly burn it. Get to it so I can eat my food and not yours by accident, you freak. You goofy sumbitch. Wow, he liked it. Alright. Oh, things got blurry there for a second. You truly are divine. Yeah. Fucking God, by the way. Ooh, hearty meat broth. Cook. Give me that shit. Num. Alright, so what's the other thing? The other thing is I'm sleepy. Yeah, and then that's the only thing we can do there. Alright, so now we have to make beds, which we can. Hallelujah. I don't know how many more we need, but I'm just gonna throw down 3 because that's all we can make. I think everybody has beds now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, no, there it is. 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, cool. Sign unoccupied. Why is one of them unoccupied? Who doesn't have a bed? Which one of you fucking unimaginable goobers doesn't have a bed? Well, I guess that's something I'm not going to figure out until bedtime. So for the meantime, I will just stand here looking sad. Oh no. The lamb is so sad. This is the most unfortunate of situations. Oh, okay, yeah. I was wondering, like, how come he's not fucking harvesting the berry crop? And then I remembered we need, like, a higher level thing for it or something. Okay, I'm going. Gee whiz. Golly. Go to bed, Toshi. God, fuck it, apparently. My God. Alright. Let's get a fucking sermon going. Bing. Everybody getting to church. Everybody getting church times. It's time to confess your sins and talk about sheep, Jesus. Eventually we can make a thing where it's like a little confession booth. Aw, you two are fighting? Aw, you dumb fucks. Get out of there. Get out of there. Stop being assholes. I don't like fucking whatever the fuck his name is either, but like, shut up. It'd be funny if we pulled some hilarious prank on Weber. This is a real big eel, it's making me poop. Alright, that sounds funny. That one. Cook. And then you interact, eat, poop. Fucking stupid sumbitch. All right. Offering to your honor. That might be. No, we're gonna want these ones. The lumber yard and the stone mill. Let's build the stone mill, actually. Because trees will regrow. Rocks won't. Let me just do the one? Yeah, okay, fair enough. How the fuck haven't you eaten the bowl of poop yet? Do it. Fucking dumbass. Let's build that. Let's go down here. Let's just build you, since we can only build one, apparently. Oh no, what happened? Are you sick because you ate a bowl of crap? Idiot. I don't like picking on Weber, but we have to. Alright, Weber. Oh, I can pet him. Oh, fuck yeah. Come here, Weber. Let me give you pets on the head. Good job. And then I shall bless you because you are sick. Good job. Now go to bed. You're fucking upset. You bastards. Build a lumber yard. Oh yeah, we gotta build that. We can't build it yet because we need more doodles for it, but we're gonna. Soda. So very soon. I'll leave that for now. Probably do another run. Let's build some food. Get everybody all fed before we leave. And then we'll head out and we'll do the last run, which will open the door and then we can fight Leshy. Do. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Why do you still need food? Eat, you some bitches. I don't want to fucking have to come all the way back here and then we're like, oh, fucking everybody's starving to death because they didn't eat the 3 bowls of food that I made for them, like, literally seconds before I left. That fucking bubble is not filling up for ass. Alright, Leshy, we're coming for that ass. We're coming to get you. We're coming to get you, Lesh. You got a dagger. Is that a vampiric one? I wasn't paying close enough attention. Shit. Damn it. I forget that you gotta, like, the direction you attack is based on where your mouse is. And sometimes my mouse is just in the wrong-ass position. Oh, look at how fucking fast we're wrecking shop. Boom. Start bouncing them off the walls. That's the strat. Okay. Oh, fuck. That shouldn't count. He didn't hit us. Bullshit. Loop, 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 loop. Alright. Let's go down this way. Let's get our card. Yoink. Increased curse attack damage. Rabbit's foot. Better chests. Better chests. Better ingredients. Papa John's. Yo, what? 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 You got nothing. You got nothing. Oh god, I got something. Shit. There we go. That's the thing I was looking for. Boom. Alright. Oh. The fucking sensitivity. I hit a button on my mouse and then changed the sensitivity on it. Come on. Come on. Go back to ones. Oh my god. Mouse. Come on. Reconnect. It's not that hard. I don't know what's been going on with, like, my wireless stuff recently, but, like, I have, like, default settings and stuff for, like, my mouse and my keyboard, but for some reason they've just been, like, being real stupid and it's real quick. Which one's low? The keyboard's low. That's fair. What the fuck? How come you're not doing the thing here? Maybe it needs to be plugged in so it can, like, figure out its own brain there. Hey, look at that. That worked. All right. If we unplug it. Alright, whatever. It's being stupid, so now it doesn't want to do what it's supposed to do unless it's plugged in. Despite the fact that the keyboard is the thing that's, like, really critically low. So, like, that's the thing that needs to charge. Fucking greedy ass mouse. Alright. Bam, bam. Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. I got a knife. Give me that. Follows increase movement speed. That's pretty good. Gotta love a faster follower. Yoink, 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 yoink. Give me all that grass. I'm gonna make so much grass soup. Alright. That here. Good. What do we got? What's the fastest way there? Not really much anyway. The fastest way would actually probably be like boom, 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 and then boom. We can avoid any combat scenarios. So that's what we're gonna do. Alright, rocks. Ooh, these ones have gold in them. Yeah, buddy. All right. Ooh, what's this? Summons a new curse with an increased level. Ooh. Okay. All right. Oh, that's it. Okay. Goodbye, silly owl creature. Let's get a new follower. Is this going to be a combat situation or just like, hey, it's Chicken Boy. What's up, Chicken Boy? Sing the praises of Chicken Boy. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, fucking subbitch. Alright. Clear these ones. Get all the bones. Got that bird meat. Ooh, that's a good one. Like shoots this like pool of shadow magic that hurts him. And then it's like, oh no, I got hurt by shadow magic. And they're like, you damn straight you did. You little freak. Weren't we at one point supposed to like be like we go into an area and then Leshy shows up and he like force chokes us and he's all like, you are not prepared, and we're all like, fuck you, you're an asshole. I don't think that happened. Or maybe I just like fucking sped through it because I'm a psychopath. And I'm just like, I don't care what you say, giant worm god. I wish to striketh thee dead. Fishmen! The fishermen. Hey, kiddo, keep your eyes on the fish. Ain't enough fish for both of us. You should give a pass. Let's show you how to fish. I'm fucking right over there. Isn't that fucking shit crazy? There's a lighthouse and everything. There's a little boat. You can't go on the boat. Well, you can look at the lighthouse. And there's like a funny guy in there. I can't remember what his whole deal is, but he's in there. Yeah, I got the bird meat. Alright, so let's go over here. Get another tarot card. I gotta get a new chair. Mine's sort of like chipping and falling apart a little bit. Like specifically like the headrest area that I got. The fucking the back of it has like, it's because you know they all have like some kind of like synthetic leather kind of thing, like substitute. And mine, I got an old one. I can't remember how old this chair is, but like mine's starting to like flake over. So every once in a while it like tickles the back of my head because it's like a loose flake or something. And it's like, eh. All right. Oh, fuck you. Boom. That wasn't as good as I thought it would. Come on, there we go. Okay, got full health. Nice. Oh, is that the gun? That's the gun! We got it! We got the gun! Mayhem's cannon. Slow fire rate, but goddamn. Bam, bam, bam. All we gotta do is fucking bam, bam, bam. And then just like run around, dodge, recharge, bam, bam, bam. Oh, I love it. I love the gun. Plus it's got a reticle, so you can like see it. You can see it with the blam, blam, blam. Alright, gamers. Here we go. We're gonna fight the worm god. We're gonna fight the worm god. Why is my avatar not jiggling around here? Oh, you piece of shit. Has it been like that for the whole stream? I think it's been like that for the whole stream. God damn it. Fucking stupid thing. My software wasn't automatically set to fucking pick up my microphone audio. So it wasn't picking up the audio, so I wasn't jiggling around. Well, that was still Toshi. What up, Leshy? Not very talkative. Nobody's talking. Nobody's talking to me. Nobody's fucking hitting me with their silly language. Whoop. There we go. For a very long time, yes, it worked in the beginning. How come nobody fucking said anything? God damn it. You guys have been too distracted by my amazing gamer abilities. Never mind, just got hit. Must have been something else. Hey, yo. Lesh. I like your shoes. Give me your shoes. And your skin. Give me that too. Hey, hold on. Ooh, okay. Now we're cooking. Oh, nope. Don't have enough fervor for it. Whoa. Screen got a little tilty there. Oh, God. He's a-coming. He's gonna drop. That worm went airborne. Oop. Get rid of that little guy. You think your minions can stop me? You are a fool, Leshy. You are a... Was Leshy the one that doesn't have eyes? Or was it his tongue? I can't remember. Either way, you are a fool. No, yeah, Leshy was the one that doesn't have eyes. You fool, Leshy. You sightless gooble. Okay. Oh, I can't see these ones now. The screen tilt. I don't remember the screen tilt happening here, but it is definitely adding an extra layer to my communique. Specifically, the communication of my bullets into the brains of these silly little guys that are just kind of milling around here. There we go. You are mine, Leshy. Bring the thunder! Whoop. I don't have the best loadout for this fight, but I got a pretty solid one. Boing. Ooh. There you go. Hit him with the fucking... Yeah. Get magic missiled, nerd. Can't I... No, I guess I can't. Alright, fair enough. I got a trophy for killing Leshy. I'm just listening. I'm sorry. Ah, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I don't know why it randomly stopped working like that, though. That's weird. I think that's the first time I've ever had it happen. Or the first time I ever noticed it happen. Yoink. Okay. Let's grab some bones. Doot, doot, doot. Boink, boink. 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 Alright. Let's get out of here. I have defeated the heretics. I have cleansed this land of its sinful peoples. I have showed them the disgusting error of their ways. Oh. And everybody's all like, you did it. You fucking did it. I got a heart. I got a heart of the elder. It's a heart of the bishop, but, you know. Chimaties. Oh, I forgot about Chicken Boy. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's get Chicken Boy. Yarno. Alright, what do we got here, Chicken Boy? Was it just you? Yeah, it was just you. Alright. What colors we got? I think you're okay with this one. We don't need a variant on you, because you're not a special boy. We also don't have any face paint options, which is kind of weird. Generates 15% slower devotion. He's faithless and he's slothful, but he's materialistic. God, you are just like the worst kind of person. Mine stone. I think I had somebody else doing that. Oh, wait, no, I don't want him to mine stone because he's slothful. Shit. Who was doing it before? I think it was you. You work in rock. All right. Now we gotta do the lumber yard. Do 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 do. Rainbow! I got rainbow poop. I guess it's technically called fertilizer, but that's not as funny to say. I need more beds. I also gotta manually pick all those berries now. She whiz. Because I don't have the level 2 farm, so I can't have somebody else do it. This is ridiculous. I am the leader of this cult. I shouldn't have to lift a finger. You guys do it. You bastards. Let's build this. What do we got? only build that. But we can build... Let's not right now. I don't want to build more things. We don't need to build more... what is it? What is it? Stone quarries. We don't need to build more stone quarries because we don't really have... It's just going to be a waste of money. We don't need to worry about that. We don't need to build a lot of them anyway. We don't need to build a whole bunch of them straight out the gate. I'll tell you, though, the sooner I can build farm level 2, the better. Because picking all these berries, I got fucking... So, you know how much better shit I got to do with my time? A lot. No, I gotta do this shit. See, and like that's one example of other shit I could be doing that's more beneficial. Making food so I don't perish. Give me that. No, fuck you. Yes, great. Sure. Yeah, I'll make Weber eat more poop. Freak. What's this guy's problem? I'm gonna pull an epic prank on this guy. I'm gonna make him eat a bowl of shit. It's hilarious. Fucking common fucking prank channel 2025. Gee whiz. Alright. Eventually I'll also be able to unlock fertilizer. A container that I can put fertilizer in, and then it makes the plants grow a little faster, if I remember correctly. La la la. Do 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 do. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Alright. We're almost done picking all of these fucking berries. Do I have enough to put in that last plot? I'll have to double check. I think I do. Maybe, potentially. But I don't know. That's the biggest problem. I don't know. Hell yeah. Digivolve into a more powerful friend for me. How you doing, Weber? Just remember to brush your teeth? Fucking jackass. Alright, so... Arbreon, where is he? He's down here. Yeah, there he is. Yo, what up, big gamer? Yeah, I'm glad you like pranking your friends by making them eat shit. That's real funny. Alright, how many we got? I think 3? How many do we need for a bed? We need 5. Okay, let's see. Offering Shrine. Because that's just more free items. If we can get that, more free items, good. Free items, good. What do we need for it? It's gotta just be like rocks or some shit. Rocks and gold. Ah, we do need wood for it. Alright. Well, he's gonna take a little bit to do that, so for now, I think we're good. What do you need for that again? Hey, there we go. Bloop. Nice. Our farm is completed. Did we do a sermon already? I gotta double check. Hail to Christmas. Everybody sing the praises of Christmas Jesus. He's like regular Jesus, but just like 10% more jolly. And he thinks Santa is badass. I mean, he probably already does, but like, you know, now he's even like more like on the ball about it. Never misses a Christmas event, I can tell you that much. Alright. Give to me your devotion, you simple babies. Now get out of here, before I sacrifice one of you. Alright, what does it say? Visit Pilgrim's Passage. We gotta go and we gotta see the fish man. let's gather all of these little berries. Real quick, like. Free resources are free resources. That's what I say. I probably should have stuck around a little bit, just so I could sleep. Ah, well. We'll do this, and then we'll zip back, and then come in. we'll steal all the resources here, go back home, sleep, and then come back, rip raring and ready to fucking fuck up more shit. This is where we unlock the fishing mini game, and then we can fish, and we can get fish, and then we can make those fish into food. And it's like, ooh, baba booey. All right, whoops. Yeah, we know how to fish. So zip in here. He's gonna be all like, oh no, I don't believe in God. What the fuck? And I'll be all like, I'm gonna put fuel in here. And he's like, oh no, I believe in God now. Here's... The fuck is this thing? Oh yeah, this just turns into a little shrine I can come back to and just gather a little bit of faith from. And now look, it's deep in... Oh yeah, and then these guys come back and we got like a storefront and stuff now. That's what these guys are all about. These are the fish people. That's their whole shtick. Alright, let's go back, go to bed, and then, go from there. Deer. Wait a minute. Who doesn't have a bed? It looks like everybody. For some reason, they're not. They're not sleeping. Where's the chicken? Get over here, chicken. Get in your bed. Yeah, shit. That's not good. That's also not good. Ugh. Alright. I guess we're gonna have to, like, quote-unquote, waste a day because we need to fucking sleep now. Shit. Alright. Let's give Sermon sleep, and then we'll be able to, we'll probably wake up tomorrow, and then they'll probably need food. And then, like, we'll also probably need food. You said you were upgrading the avatar over the holidays, right? I'm interested to see what it's going to replace with. It's not going to be anything, like, super crazy. Like, this isn't my fucking VTuber, this isn't my VTuber reveal, like a full VTuber reveal. It's just like a little upgrade to the 2.0 flavor. Is followertoshi streaming icon 2.0. Yes, sleep. 'Cause sleepy time, good time. Sleeping bag is collapsed. Stop collapsing your sleeping bags, you fucks. Can't keep wasting all of my fucking... What's your deal? You wanted to talk and now you're like, oh, never mind. Fucking dickhead. Alright, what do we got? We only got 3? Fuck. Oh, no, you're getting some stuff. Why didn't I give you a hand with that? Good, buddy. Now give it to me. Give unto me all of the wood. They belong to me, for I am the arbiter of all of your destinies. And now I can fix your beds. Your goofy little grass-based, sleeping bags. Doot. Hurry up and stuff your faces, you disgusting little piggies. Yes, eat. Eat and fill yourselves. Eat until you die. Ooh, there we go. Alright. Fucking nasty freaks. Alright, what do we got? Why is your hunger meter, like, at fucking 0? What the hell's happening here? Alright, hold on. I need this for me. Get out of here. Okay, so now you've gotten 10. What's happening here? Okay, now it's going up. There we go. Okay. Sometimes it feels like the food thing is bugged a little bit because, like, sometimes they'll eat, but it doesn't seem like this goes up. Like fucking this guy over here just finished eating, but the thing didn't go up. So, like, what the hell? I mean, like, it went up, like, separate from that, but, like, what's going on? Let's do this. And then this one. What kind of monies do I have? I got 119. Yeah, shut up. You already said all this. Okay. Let's catch a fish. Grab it. Bite it. Get in here. Give me a fish. I got a lobster. Not so useless after all. You got yourself a fish. Good job. Get the fuck out of my face. Here's a tarot card. Don't eat it. It may look like a fish, but it's not a fish. Enemies have a chance to drop fish. Alright, let's get a couple more. Try to get some of these big ones. Take them back and really cook up something special for the boys. Got more lobsters. Come on, big one. It's not the big one, but it's something. Got a little crab. Yeet. Oh, come on. There we are. Nope. Yeah. Sick. We got 2 fish for that one. We got tuna. Tuna fish. Oh yeah, we gotta give them like 1 of each. There's a lobster. For your goofy collection. Oh yeah, and then we get bits and pieces to unlock different fleeces. And you may have one of the crabs. I think we actually only got 1 crab. But 'twas worth it. For now we have another bit. Another bit and another bob. Get it. A little bit. Yeah. Hey, we got a thingamajig out of that. Oh, we got the fish follower. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. This is the fishing section of the stream where things kind of chill out a little bit. And we just kind of fuck with the fish. Get over here, you little minnow. Yeah. All right. What did he need? He needs the squid, and then there's like an octopus. Excuse me. All right. Get that. It's probably gonna take a little bit to get the octopus, because I think the squid was already like sort of rare. Let's give it a try. See what sort of bounties the sea has for us. We should probably go check in our followers. Make sure they're not fucking drowning in a puddle of their own filth. Disgusting weirdos. We got pufferfish. Let's get this last one and we'll head back. Come on. Come and get it, you little fucking sumbitch. Look at the look on the lamb's face. Like, hey, fucking asshole. Yeah. Crab. Alright, well, we didn't get the octopus, but that's okay. Let's head back. Do 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 do. All right. How are you chuckle nuts carrying on without me? You fucking making a mess of the place, as I had assumed. Unreal. Actual nonsense. Ooh, a gold one. Come on. Nice. Okay. Clean this up. Clean this up. Clean this up. It's bedtime. So, let me catch this spider. Give me it. Get all these guys. And you. Not a whole lot of wood. I'm hearing little spiders running around with a fucking giant turd. Come here. I just love chasing little bugs. I'm not really worried for school or jobs because I'm too busy chasing little fairies. What the fuck are you doing? Sleeping in a ditch? Like literally too. What a goober. Yo, what up, green cat? What do you want? Feel my bones creaking and my sight fading, yet my heart sings knowing I've spent a life in his service, O mighty lamb. He says as he actively walks away from me. In frustration. If you walked away from... Oh, okay, now he's old. I was about to say, if you walked away from me just to get in a fight with somebody else, you're an asshole. You're a sumbitch. All right. Let's get some faith. Sing ode to thee, for divine inspiration hath struck me. Alright. What are we going to advance with our brains? The tabernacle's pretty solid. The shelter would probably be the logical next step. That way we don't have to worry about fucking shit falling apart all the time. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna need more wood to actually get use out of it, though. But we might as well get the knowledge. All right. Oh, we can do stuff. We can build 2. There we go. Now you all can decide to whom the tent goes. But you must construct it with your tiny little hands. Yes, it pleases me to watch you toil like worms. This one. Cook. Fish dinner. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. Alright. Well, I think for now, this is a good spot to leave off. We weren't able to fully complete this little quest we got here to find the octopus, but that's a little bit of a thing. We were able to take down one of the bishops. We got a little bit of a thing going on here. So we're sitting pretty good. We got some buddies, we got some land, we got some farming, we got some beds. You guys need some more seeds, and things are looking pretty solid. Look at that. Those guys just made friends. What a bunch of bros. Hell yeah. As I said, though, for now, this is going to be the end of the Saturday portion of the weekend stream. If you guys enjoyed, if you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. We stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, except for next week and most likely the week after. We're gonna take that time off for the holidays and the New Year's and stuff like that. But we will be back in 2026. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But that is to say, we will be back tomorrow too for the second half of the weekend stream, the Sunday portion of it. It's gonna be great. We're gonna play more video games. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna chat, and it's gonna be great times. If you want to see more from me, check out the links in the description. You got Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Bluesky. You got the Discord channel. Definitely join the Discord channel. It's where I and a bunch of other cool people hang out. It's great. It's awesome. I enjoy it. Also, be sure to check out the Adamcast podcast. Link in the description. It's on YouTube. I'm really gonna fucking try to bring it to Spotify and probably some other streaming platforms in 2026. Because it's we sit down and we talk long form with a bunch of different content creators. In the Fallout space. Eventually we're gonna branch off into Starfield and the Elder Scrolls and stuff like that. We've talked with Eleonora, we've talked with King Gath, we talked with Jonah Loeb, the guy who designed the Deathclaw and the Mirelurk in Fallout 4. who else? TG Spy, Just Wanya, Porter Wolf. We talked with Thane, the guy who made Fallout New California. We talked with a whole bunch of people. It's really great. I enjoy it. I enjoy talking with all these cool, amazing, talented, wonderful people. And I think you would too. It's long form, so it's like an hour to, an hour and a half, 2 hours. The longest one we've ever done was the, outside the ground, somewhere to rest. You don't have a bed, you fuck. God damn it. Well, now we can't because we don't have any wood for you. Oh, God. I sneezed and blew my face clear off my nose. But yeah, TG Spy's interview was like 3 hours long. They're great. They're all great conversations. I enjoy them all, and I think you guys will too. Definitely check them out. If you're watching on Twitch, you're gonna have to go to the YouTube channel and then find the link in there, or just look up the Adamcast podcast on YouTube and you'll find it. It'll be like one of the first things that pops up. For now, though, as I said, this is the end of the stream. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the follow button, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. We will be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, for more good time, best time, fun times, great times. You all have a good night, good day, good etc., good whatever. I will see you tomorrow. Eat a good dinner, get plenty of sleep, drink water, go outside a little bit. It's a great time for it. See you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Bye.